Hello. Hello, Matt. Hello, cheetah. I've heard cheetahs meow. It is still kind of adorable. More of like a eh. The chirp, yeah, it's like very different. We're getting your souls sucked and split again today. It's Friday the 13th. Oh, it is Friday the 13th. Wow. Yeah, I still need to get some of the stuff figured out, though. I went and opened the file and it looked really weird, and I realized because it was the Michael variant. I gotta open the other one. I was like, why is Coco in there? Oh, there we go. No, a lot of these shots, when I was originally planning this video, I was originally just doing like scene build planning, and I've been trying to actually get some of these scenes more, I would say, like to the 70% done range, instead of just leaving them hanging. Because sometimes I have an idea for something, I'll build a scene for it, but then some limitation you're not quite aware of pops up, so then the plan has to change because now something doesn't work. So sometimes it's better to just get a little bit further into each shot so you are confident. Like with the soul splitting one, there was the issue of the cloak, and it was very specific on what the cloak looked like, that Rarity wore. So now that we found one that works, I'm more comfortable moving forward with it. But if we couldn't find anything, it would have been more of a concern, because having her go without one would have just caused some people to complain. You could put in that spot of the video a big disclaimer in the middle of the video with text that would say, like, this is why I did something, and people would still complain. That's why we went to the book so much. Yeah, just like that, actually. I've tried as best I can on a lot of videos to do that. The one biggest mistake I made, and that was more of just because of forgetfulness. One of the horses falling from the air with Rainbow Dash in the Australia video has a horn, and that was because I forgot to turn off the horn. She's technically an earth pony. So those that know the story well had called me out and be like, why does she have a horn? Well, if you can look, the horn's a different color than her skin, because it's using Velvet Remedy's body type, and so the horse was supposed to be brown, but the horn is gray. But that's just a whoopsie, and I can't fix it. It's on all in post now. YouTube did have a thing where you can do a correction. Yeah, I think you can do a correction, but I don't think you can like replace the video. Can you? Actually, I don't know. Like my brain's stuck in YouTube from like 10 years ago, so it might be something now. Yeah, that's what I thought. You can't replace parts of a video. You can trim, so you can cut parts out of a video. You're not able to actually replace. What was it that had this error again? The Australia video, the one that was kind of like an anime thing that used, I think, the Fate Stay Night music. Oh, it looks like Vivo partners for like music videos have an exemption, but that's just because they had they have a huge amount of revenue and views that go through music videos, so they had enough pull to make it work. I can understand not wanting to have it where you can replace a video though, because you can kind of do a bait and switch by getting a video really popular for one thing and then like swapping it out for like something completely different, or like changing the opinion in the middle of the video that somebody made that controversial to begin with. Like I can understand why not letting it, but in certain situations it would be nice. But I also feel like if I had that option too, I'd use it too much. Remembrance has an error with the windows on the wall that I made a mistake and forgot. No, I did make a mistake. I didn't spin Windows out of convenience, and somebody ended up noticing it, and so now I feel like I need to fix that. There was like 2 other errors. Oh yeah, the hat for Applejack. When the statue of viewed at one point is actually, I think all the times it's viewing, the hat is glowing compared to the rest of it, which is an error. Okay. Here, I'll show you in Australia what I mean. Nope, don't play the music. I think I'm gonna guess it's right about here. Haha. Yeah, it's right here. You can see that she's got a the horn. Nope. Mute it. She's not supposed to have a horn. She's supposed to be hornless, but that's why you can notice the horn looks darker. Thankfully, from that angle, it could be assumed that it is still brown and just darker, so you can kind of get away with it. But I believe she's also, yeah, she's right here. Look at this. I know this video well. And she doesn't have a horn here, so. Anyway, there's almost everything I make has some error in it. Like, mention remembrance. This one I'm not going to remember the positioning as much. Yeah, like Applejack's hat here is glowing. Like you can see that there's no shadow underneath it. It's way too bright. And that was because when I made the ghost versions of her friends, if you're going to take something, and so like to do transparency, I just re-rendered it twice, once with, once without, and then I just overlapped the one with them at like a 50% opacity, effectively making it so that it looked like they were like transparent. If you do that, you're not just removing half of the visibility, you're also kind of removing half of the brightness, half the contrast, everything. And so they didn't really, they felt like dark. So to fix that, I actually made all of them have their just innate brightness that they have on them about double. So that's why you can see that. And I think I made them ignore lighting. So you can see like here, Fluttershy doesn't have any shadow cast on her. You can't see any like dark lines. Her hair does. But there's, you know, it's, oh no, that's SSAO. That's different than the lighting. So you can't really see any shadows, but there is on Twilight, even though you can still see that there is a shadow cast by their horses. So light is hitting them. That was because they've just basically made them glow. So they were very bright in post. Do I still have the renders for those? Let me see. I think I do. This one took a lot of different renders. I rendered it out completely in 1080 so I could have it done in time for a convention for BronyCon 2015. And then I like had to redo the whole thing when I got home. Yeah, so this is kind of what it looked like. This is the test render, but essentially it's the same thing. Where you can see that she's much brighter. And that's why her hat's glowing, because I forgot to turn that off. I don't know why I even enabled it for the hat, because I had to, because there was one shot from above. There's was right before this. Yeah, right here. So technically her hat was visible. So okay, that makes sense. But yeah. Remembrance took this many different renders. So many. Where are all these test ones? Oh yeah, this was me figuring out that was done in SFM fully too. I guess it's just random tests, but yeah, this I had to do so many random tests for this. How big is this stupid folder? It's going to be big. Oh my god, there's like 3,000 files in here. Oh my god. And it's only in the 4th folder. There was a lot more than 4 folders. Oh no. I'll let that run for a bit. I don't like throwing things away. Anyway, we were working on the soul splitting. How does the lighting look? I'm not a huge fan of it, but I got a long ways to go with it. Right now, like when she turns her head, there's really not much lighting come from the edges. I could kind of keep it dark and then just use the spinning lights. That's probably what I need to do today is I need to figure out a bit more regarding the spinning lights. I also want to probably figure out a little bit more lighting on the floor. How is her animation? Oh, still keyframed. The preview is getting a little hard because I can't see her. She's not in focus. We're gonna do that quick. Okay. It'll be easier if I get this down to closer to the max. Okay. So now that should be in focus for her. And this is pretty good for the level of depth of field. I might increase it as it gets closer, because if you have a much closer up shot, you should have depth of field expanded, and I'm thinking I'm going to need to do that. But we'll deal with that later. Let's get our focal plane to be visible. I want to make sure it's actually through her head and I'm not just lying. Yeah, it is not through her face. I'm just dealing with some very tight lines here. You want to go right through the eyeballs. The safest bet. That's Not quite, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm not going to be able to keep that going this whole time anyway. All right, I'm going to pick some various points here, and we're just going to start trying my best to get it online. So I'm the focal point is that little pink line there, and technically if I get it to the point where it overlaps with the other side, that's the plane, and I can see where it's going through. That's easier for distant objects. So I just want to make sure that's going pretty good. It is. So now we're going to just go to the next step. This isn't exact, but I can go through afterwards and fix any potential midpoints if it's missed. So if I can't get exact, I'm going to go a little bit after and then use drop. Drop will let me fall right on there. She is a very, well, she's not as stinky as Fluttershy. Fluttershy is unilaterally the most stinky horse. And doesn't matter if you think Fluttershy is best horse. She hangs out with animals all day. She has to be le stink. And she's got her hair dragging through the dirt all day. Like, I don't understand how. I mean, I guess I understand why she lives outside of town, because she's just a little stinky. Okay, that's close enough. Is that through the eyes? That's close enough. Okay, that's close enough. It really slows down at some point, and I feel like I'm gonna kind of like her head's turning right here, which means I probably should actually shrink my margin here. I think this, where's the camera's angle still? Coming from here. Okay, so it should be straight through the eyes. That's close enough. Okay, now I need to switch to this side so I can get better visibility. Now this, when she turns, it's the right eye you can see, so that's the eye that I want to have be in focus. And at that point, really hard because I can't actually see that side of the face, but I think it needs to go a little bit further out. And you could say, like, does it really matter if it's this close? It kind of does. When you start playing in higher resolutions, like 4K and stuff, and actually, if you're under in 1080 or 4K, the point of focus can actually drift. So if you have a scene with very, very high aperture, and on this one, it's not very high, so I'm not worried. But if you're overriding it for any reason to go higher, I would render out in the resolution and settings you are planning on at some point before finishing, because I can guarantee you that you're going to have, you're going to look at your focus on your screen, which is previewing in like 720 or 1080, and it's going to look perfectly in focus, and then you're going to get your render and it's going to be slightly off because there's like, it's not quite perfect, but because of like, there's a lot of wiggle room with standard aperture that you're kind of safe. But if you're really playing with very high or very narrow depth of field where the area of focus is very narrow, you can start hitting those like errors and it gets a little goofy looking. Hello.
Hello.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday to a 3-day weekend.
Yeah, it is the 3-day weekend.
Yeah.
Just had mine today.
Well, yours are dumb because you get them all the time.
I get 26 of them a year.
Some bull crap.
I get basically 5 weeks of vacation added on top of my normal vacation. So yeah, you can have your piddly one.
I'm gonna be here Monday. I'm just gonna be like, wow, it's so cool to just not have to do anything. And I'll watch you.
You're gonna like stare at me working.
Mm-hmm. That's how I want to spend the day.
I might go into the office Monday.
What? I can't stare at you.
Well, for one, that's a good reason why I was in the office. And two, I have some important stuff that needs to get done, and I can just really focus there.
Her hair looks weirdly big.
It's the hair you gave me.
I didn't change the size of it from the hair that it started at. I just gave weight to it.
Uh-huh.
It just seems weirdly big is all.
That's cool. I can shrink it down.
Good.
Are you saying that cute mare needs to cut her hair?
I'm just saying.
What if she doesn't want to cut it?
She doesn't have to. She can have big
And
hair.
I can't really, because it's the top of it is shaped to her head.
Oh, yeah.
So if I shrink it down, it's gonna like clip into her head. I can make it slightly larger. And because of the jiggle bones, I could technically shrink the jiggle bones a little bit to pull in the bottoms, but the tops would be the
It's
same.
up to you. It just.
Unless you want to redo the whole model.
I don't. And you don't want me to either.
No, I don't want you to at all. Stop touching things.
Yes.
Just getting the focus set up so I can better see previews of stuff. Especially this would be a little easier without the particles running.
I can tell it's warmer out. So my meat is warmer.
It got to like 45 or something today.
Hello, Speeding Cheetah. Hello, Harry. Hello, Matt. Have you come to look at this horse?
Speak Matt's name like there's disdain there.
Hello, Matt.
Matt.
My arch nemesis. Emissary
Arch.
nemesis.
My narch emesis.
Narch.
Norch.
Howdy ho to you.
Oh, this one's going to be important to kind of do right. So, oh, actually, this one I can't quite do right yet. So I'll have to wait on that one. If I want to try to keep it on the eyes, I can't do it when their head's like moving around.
Like, oh.
Oh, it is kind of
He's getting that weird tingly feeling you get when you sit on all of your limbs at the same time.
That's what she said. Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna go through here. We're just gonna hit this with a smooth. That should get rid of some of the jerky motion of it. Not all of it, but it really doesn't matter if it's jerky. So
I feel like this is the kind of thing that would make you wake up in the middle of the night screaming after you go through it.
what would?
Hmm.
The soul splitting?
Yeah. Like PTSD.
She's strong.
She might be strong, but having your soul ripped into pieces. And you feel that. I don't even know where you feel it, but apparently you feel it. It is whatever the opposite of pleasant is. That's what that is.
Pain?
Yes, but more so.
All right. I do want to modify these particles a little bit. I think the main one, and the one that I really don't want to play with here, is where is it? Yeah, the fog, because it's supposed to be green. It kind of goes into the floor too. Actually, kind of makes it look. It's fine because it makes it look like you're kind of getting into it. Yeah, the fog is red and it shouldn't be red, but I have it overridden with red. So unless I do some really funky things, I have 174 models that are the wrong color through overrides. Wait, why does this have multiple skins? This is just the cloud, isn't it? Yeah.
Who else is like waiting for him to get to the smooching scene in this video? I know I am.
Doesn't seem to matter if I change the skin. Oh, it's not changing the override either, though. I thought maybe I could change the skin and just modify it through that. Because I remember it taking quite a while to do those.
Gotta check the pony news. There's actually been a lot of pony news recently. It's fun.
Yeah, going through each of these would take a while. My question is it quicker than redoing it or quicker to just... Oh, I'm going to put this on the ground again.
Heartopia X My Little Pony event is going to be starting soon.
In what?
Video game Heartopia.
Oh. Do you play that?
No.
What about the Uma one? Apparently there's an Uma one?
No, that was just wishful thinking.
It wasn't
Fan
real?
art. It's not real.
Why isn't it?
I don't know, because they're not good at business.
Michael, be truthful.
Mm-hmm.
If it was real.
Yeah. I would watch Giz play it. I wouldn't.
Would you?
I'd watch Giz play it.
Because it's a free game. You can go play it.
It's not free.
Yeah,
Gacha games are never free.
Gacha games are free. It's just that they survive off of some people paying a ton of money.
Or everybody else basically has to sink their life into it.
No, I played a Gacha Final Fantasy game at one point, and I think in the entire year and a half I played it, I paid $10, and I only quit because I had too much to do.
Did you finish it?
Oh yeah, I was well past the game. They kept adding more content over time. Yeah. But I was I had everything. Yeah, there were certain characters I could say that I didn't have, but for the team that I built, I didn't need them.
Yeah.
And normally those games try to get you on you do so many things per day, but as you level, you get more energy per day. And I was at a point where I was at such a high level that I couldn't use it every day. I could spend 4 hours a day on the game, and I couldn't do it. So I had to quit because the gacha game had me doing too many things, which was stupid.
Well, I can play not gacha games, and all I have to do is put a lot of time and effort into putting ponies into those games. And I can pony play those games.
Mm-hmm. I just don't like mobile games anymore on my phone. I don't want something that is addicting and in my pocket. That is a bad mix. And I've played two games that are not always gotcha, but games that really you can play easily in your pocket and really just kind of want your attention all the time. And it's just I don't want to do that anymore. I want to have my time on my computer when I can play games and do stuff, but then when I'm out and about, I don't want to have it where I also feel an inkling to keep playing things. No, yeah, it's probably just easier.
I just worse for that. And it's it takes you want to look at it all the time, but have those moments where you you feel like throwing yourself down the sewage drain and into a sewer drain, but then you just look at a horse real quick and then you go back to work.
Well, at least with horse images, there's only so many that are popping up in a day, and you can get through it pretty quick. Well, especially with you keep up on it so much.
Well, I basically just open up my phone, look for a horse picture that I like, post it to the group chat, and then go back to work. It takes all of 20 seconds. It's a blip.
I know. I've seen when you like go to post things on there, and you are very inefficient on many things in your life. But the one thing you're efficient at is posting a horse picture. Yeah, you're just like single fingering it. You're not even looking at your phone. I think you're like
my eyes glaze over.
Yeah. I think you were asleep.
Yeah. I have posted ponies like in a dream before. Pretty certain. Like, people need to see this pony. It's a very good pony.
You do it to such a degree that like the image above the image you're posting is the image you're posting, and you just didn't even notice.
It does happen. So there's some crossover, but that just means more pony.
It's the same pony.
I did post a picture in the Michael chat that very much emphasizes my need for horse.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if I can find it.
7 looks better is green with the green whatever, but I wish there was
this one.
I love ponies. I love every kind of pony. I just want to hug all of them, but I can't hug every pony. Why does it have everyone looking like it ends in a question mark?
I don't know.
It's like an exclamation point but also a question mark.
He wants to hug all the ponies. It's a curse that she can't.
Let's see. This actually would be a handy thing. Keyboard shortcuts. Is there a shortcut to open in Element Viewer?
I am not the one to ask.
Oh, that's
You'd
what I'm
be
checking.
the one to ask.
I'm checking.
Yeah. The in other pony news, Honor of Kings is doing a My Little Pony event.
What the hell is Honor of Kings?
Another like online video game.
This is just show Element Viewer. That's different.
Skull Panda is making My Little Pony toys, but they're not very interesting, I don't think.
Yeah, it would be under this. There's no setting for it. Cause that'd be super. Well, okay, I guess I kind of understand why not. Because like it's not just showing Element Viewer, it's a specific group within there. That's kind of maybe understandable.
More pony cards coming out.
I'm gonna wait to see if Green Man has a better sale in the next couple of weeks, but Sonic Racing's on sale.
I was wondering if you're gonna get that, but the only one that has a Switch 2 is Adam.
Sonic Racing?
Yeah.
No, it's on Steam.
That's right. I'm thinking Mario Kart.
No, he has Mario Kart.
Yeah.
No, it's rated really well. I've wanted to get it. It was kind of like $70, but it's on 40% off now. Humble Bundle also has it for 40% off, and I can get a couple dollars back because of sale stuff. But I'm gonna wait to see if Green Man puts it on sale, because if they do the same sale, there's no tax on Green Man.
It would be fun to play occasionally.
Yeah, it'd be a nice option. You can play as like SpongeBob and like Minecraft Steve.
Sure. Those are two perfectly normal options to have on the same video game.
I feel like I'm halfway through, but I'm only at 45, so I'm thinking that there might be some
tabletop RPG. I think unless it's a different one than the one he already has, because he has one tabletop RPG, which is fun.
So yeah, there's the Fallout tabletop RPG, but I believe they're all digital assets, and that is basically Dungeons and Dragons but Fallout. So it'd be a whole campaign type thing like we were doing for Dungeons and Dragons.
My grandmother used to make the best crab cakes.
Oh, I'm like, what the hell does that have to do with Fallout tabletop RPG?
I'm responding to chat. He made a hot dish.
I thought I bought jalapenos though, and there was no jalapenos. So I couldn't find them, so I'm thinking maybe I didn't buy them.
Probably.
So because it lost.
Would just eat jalapenos.
No, and so I swear I remember buying some, but it might have been for something else.
It was pretty good.
No, it was more bland. The jalapenos add a little bit of a juicy kick to it that I really like, and kind of sad.
Added a bit of red pepper, maybe.
No, I was thinking about doing that, but I didn't know how that would affect the overall flavor, and so I didn't want to risk ruining it to try to make it like better. So I just left it as it was.
Because isn't red pepper just jalapeno
Or
something?
No. Chipotle is jalapeno something. Like something with jalapeno. But Chipotle are jalapenos, if I remember right. Just with something done to them. So I'm thinking a lot of these are secondary. I'm thinking to have the smoke come up later in the whatever. I have 2 copies and one that comes up right away and then another one that kind of comes up a little later. And that's why it looks like I'm mostly through the colors, even though still ways to go. I miss jalapenos. They're like bacon. They make everything taste better. To a degree. Like when I originally tried putting jalapenos in hot dish, the mistake I had was I kept the seeds in, and that was not enjoyable. It was way too hot. Now when I make it, I take all the seeds out, I cut it up to small little pieces, and I mix them with green beans in there. So instead it has a nice kick. I would say that it's a weird thing to say, but it makes the hot dish juicy.
It's a weird thing to say.
Would you agree?
I don't know that I'd use the word juicy
No, it's
to describe something already called a hot dish.
No, it makes kind of a kick in the back of your mouth that helps balance everything out. Because like right now, it's comfort food for sure. But
yeah,
the jalapenos really are the important one that pulls it all together.
It's a lot of carbs and cheese, so you can just.
Oh no.
It's comfort food. It's very much comfort food.
Well, it's carbs, cheese, green beans, onions, turkey, various creamed soups, French's onion.
Very creamed soups.
I creamed those celery.
No.
I could probably add celery to it without much change.
Yeah.
Just because cooked celery doesn't have too much flavor. But I mean, it's not like adding celery adds nutrition. Celery is about the most empty of foods as possible.
It's still got a lot of vitamins and stuff in it.
Yeah, but yeah,
vegetable.
Celery is about as close to just eating water as you can get.
I like celery.
I bought it once for a dish and then I forgot to use it.
It's good chopped up in soups.
Yeah, soups are kind of where I use it, but I'm not a fan of just like what I'd consider like water soups. I like the thicker like
that's
bisque
just
soups.
a matter of adding a thickening agent of some sort.
Like the milky ones, like potato soup.
Like that's a chowder.
Yeah, chowders.
Like
Except for clam chowder, like the one that's best known for chowder.
I like clam chowder.
I just don't like clams.
All clam chowder is potato chowder with clams in it.
I don't like clams.
Just don't like clams.
Yeah, that's the one like non-fish seafood I'm pretty particular about still too. I'm just not a fan of it. Yeah, I'm over halfway
I made
through.
corn chowder, but I challenged myself to use nothing but corn to make it.
Yeah, and it was strangely sweet, and it was too much corn.
It was so much corn.
It was just corn with like, it was like you poured like milk and corn into a big old vat and just cooked it. But then all that cooked corn just made it way too sweet.
The thickening agent was corn starch on top of everything else instead of flour. It was delicious.
And that milk was from cows that were probably fed with corn.
Yes.
So it's just corn in a bowl.
It's corn.
It was too much. It needed, did you have ham in there too?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like corn chowder is good with ham. It just needed more ham. Maybe a little potato.
No, it was corn chowder.
No.
I made corn chowder.
No, it was too much corn.
Most chowders are just potato chowders with something else in it. Like really a standard potato chowder, like you put bacon in potato chowder, it's still potato chowder. But if you put anything else, then like corn or clams, then it becomes that kind of chowder. It's just not fair to the bacon.
So if a roach fell in it.
It's gonna be a roach chowder.
No.
So I would set out to make a corn chowder with no potato and as much corn as I could possibly put in it and still call it a chowder. And we ate it.
I was waiting to like open the lid, and there wasn't even liquid. It was just like husks of corn just shoved in a pressure cooker.
Delicious. Gonna make some beef stroganoff for the first time ever tomorrow. I've had it before, but it's always been like the pre-made stuff.
Yeah, which is fine. That's what I kind of know too. But homemade stuff is always better. But I also know that you like to experiment and then kind of bastardize the shit out of whatever it is that you're cooking.
No. What do you have?
Well, last time you went to go make tater tot hot dish, you put chili in it.
Did I?
Yeah.
I don't recall.
Yeah. You're like, I'm going to make it better, and you're going to be so surprised, and then you put chili in my hot dish.
Was it Gold Star chili?
Probably.
Probably.
That's not, no, that's not, no. Most Minnesotans would have exercised their Second Amendment rights with that
I
one.
brought two cultures together.
Yeah, well, one of those cultures does not want the other one near them.
I think discovery is half the fun of eating.
You've brought enough of your culture to Minnesota in the last couple of years. Please.
I haven't made three ways in months.
I'm not talking about other things, but
What else did I do?
no, like I'm saying your state and your culture from that state has invaded enough of Minnesota.
No. Yeah, that. I think they're leaving. I hope they're leaving.
According to that one magazine from a long time ago, the state or the dish of Minnesota, the thing that stands out the most and is the most popular in our state for people to try, was a fruit salad, I think.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing
And
that. It was-
everybody in my family and everybody I know was like, "What the fuck are they talking about?"
to be fair, to be perfectly fair, Minnesota is not known for its food.
No,
I'm sorry.
and that's why it doesn't make any sense.
You guys do not have good food here. You have food.
Well, no, we have.
You eat.
We have, but if you're going to pick something that is the identifiable something to eat, fruit salad,
And what would you say the identifiable thing is?
it's going to be a hot dish.
It's called tater tot casserole everywhere else. They have it.
Yeah, and you know what? Get your fucking duck goose shit out of here too. We do
You
things.
just rename shit.
We do
and then
think-
claim it as your own.
You did that with spaghetti.
No, that is chili. Cincinnati chili, which is made with a very specific assortment of spices.
So I made a hot dish, which is a casserole with a very certain assortment of food.
It's
items.
still just a tater tot casserole.
It's still spaghetti.
No, it's chili. There's a huge difference between chili and marinara.
You're just picking straws.
I am not. You want to eat a bowl of marinara with a grilled cheese sandwich, you go right ahead. But people will look at you weird.
You know what? That actually doesn't sound
It doesn't
too bad.
sound awful.
It actually sounds pretty good. Marinara is just sweet tomato sauce.
Yes. You're going to eat your bowl of tomato sauce.
I'm almost through these. 150 in. This is probably the actual quickest way. Annoying way, but quickest.
Chat, I've created 160 new voice lines for the Derpy so far in Deep Rock.
The Derpy.
The Derpy. I'm going to get that mod updated. I sent a thing to that Red Ace guy who does nothing but play Deep Rock as a horse as to what he would want added to the mod, but it's just a
Red
picture
Ace of.
That's his name. It's just Red Ace.
Okay, because there's Red Ace of Spades.
It might be the same Red Ace. I don't know.
Because he's in our Discord.
He is, but I don't think,
But I don't think he plays Deep Rock that I know.
I don't know. There's a guy called Red Ace, and he's got a pony icon of a red pony, and he does nothing but play Deep Rock Galactic as the pony. And I
He's
asked
using
him-
15 AI.
15, yeah.
Doesn't quite do the same as it used to. In turn, like the old 15 AI was great for how it could be a bit chaotic, and it really made it so you could get some expressive things. It was chaotic in a good way. The current one isn't as much.
I kind of have figured it out a little bit, and I can get it a bit chaotic again to work towards getting it. The biggest issue now is it's way slower than it used to be, because there's only like 2 GPUs that are like it's running on, as opposed to the huge.
Oh, so it just takes a lot longer.
So if you're like, they're like 2 people can make something at a time in all the world on that site, and it's not super busy, but I get stuck in line sometimes because people are on there being like making their waifus say they love them.
Why don't you like just go to bed when you get home and then wake up at like 3 a.m. And then just work on it then?
Yeah, no, I try to work on the weekdays for that reason, because it's less busy on the weekdays, busier on the weekends. 15.
Why don't you pay for 15 AI plus for like subscription?
I would if it existed. I would have if I could. I went on the Discord and I asked, so is it taboo to ask if there's any access to the old model? And the answer I got back was there is not. And to my understanding, the guy who calls himself 15, who made the model, just kind of watches the Discord, but never responds. If he wants to respond, he contacts one of his mods, and they respond for him. He's an odd fellow. I've seen him once. It was at BabsCon.
Okay. The background here, I don't like that much. I think what we're going to do is we're going to see if we can just add some various like larger versions of the red font. And it says red. I'm not renaming those.
Sunset, you stay off 15. I don't want to be behind you in line.
Well, you can play with it right now.
Yeah, I'm not doing it right now. You can go in there and have ponies tell you that they love you and they wish you could be together forever. But after that, I need Derpy to talk about bugs for the next several hours. Oh, Sir Edward. How are you on this fine 3-day weekend?
It is a 3-day weekend.
Yeah. It's like...
So I went to go do my taxes today.
Ooh, gross.
And 20 minutes in, the person that was doing my taxes got a call that their son-in-law was in an ambulance being rushed to the hospital and for a trauma ward. And she had no idea why. And she panicked and she was like, I have to go now.
I mean, that's...
So I have to go back Sunday to finish my taxes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I was doing it today, so I only had to go once.
No, that's just bad luck.
Yeah. And they're like, well, we can get you rescheduled. And like they can get you in at 5 p.m. on Saturday. I'm like, no. And they're like, well, how was it like 11 o'clock on Sunday? I'm like, sure.
Better.
I'm like, I'm not going at the very end of the day after, because if something did happen, I'm going to guess she's not going to be there. So, like, I mean, I understand it's a horrible thing, but, like, at the same time, from the company's perspective, couldn't they, like, hand it off to somebody else to get it finished or something? No, I guess not.
I got bad news for you, Sunset. 15 AI is back, but it's only Pony now. They don't have anything on there but Pony.
The one thing he was originally planning to add was Left 4 Dead characters, and I was really waiting for him to add Francis.
Yeah.
For doing some fun with Rathalos.
No Francis.
There was a different program that did end up putting out a Francis, and it was shit. Because there's something, like, the way he does his voice, AI wasn't able to replicate, and I thought 15 AI was the one that could, and then no.
Like, he occasionally posts on his Discord, and best I can tell, what he's doing now is a project he's keeping secret.
Yeah, Cheetah, I use H&R Block. The problem is I have YouTube, Twitch, and Patreon revenue. I have write-offs. I have renters. I have expenses that are from the house that can be written off, and I don't fully understand. I also have my day job, retirement accounts, all that stuff. And when I did it myself, I ended up making a mistake that cost me a lot. So I just now have them do it, because then it's a lot easier. So.
But fun, you know.
Yeah, actually,
a little bit.
The YouTube stuff is actually not bad. You get your 1099, Twitch sends two 1099s. It's a 1099 NEC and a 1099 MASC. The NEC, I believe, is for that is for ad revenue, which I think for the entire year was $15. So yeah, but then they sent a different form because like ad revenue is different from subscriber revenue, so that get two different forms for that. Then Google, which technically you get it from XXVI Holdings, which is 26 holdings because Alphabet is the parent company, so 26 letters the alphabet.
Yeah.
Whatever. And so that's for YouTube. You get another form, and then Patreon doesn't actually send you a form. And the tax person was like, "Well, they should have, like for how much it was." I'm like, "No, they don't at all. They say they don't need to." And they're like, "Okay." I still have to report it, so then I have to do that separately and do the math for it. And then the expenses and stuff, its categorization is a little weird, but otherwise that's not bad. Renters get a little more complex. It's one thing if I had all the renters that were in a separate building, but because I live here too, then it's about splitting things. And so I had to figure out like what percentage of the house do they have access to, what percentage don't I, and then everything that's going in I have to use that percentage for. So everything has to be multiplied by this percentage, and that's where it got really confusing and I was doing it wrong.
If it helps you out, I could just stand in every room for 5 minutes.
Technically, well, like this room is considered my room,
but I'm in here a lot.
I know, but it's supposed to be that if I'm not here, you wouldn't be in here.
I can put one of my things in here.
No, this is considered a room that is my space, and then my bedroom is.
Do you think you'd actually be able to hold your feet to the fire on that?
For what?
Like if you said the tax people, they come in here and be like, "This is clearly just your room," and I could point at like a cup, like, "But that's my cup."
Yeah, that's fine.
And then you can count this room.
This is no. I could if I so wished, but I like doing things correct, not just getting away with what I can. And from that perspective,
I'm in here all the time.
And it wouldn't change things much. Right now, it's at 85% of the house you have access to. It would, by adding this room, change it to probably 93. It's not going to do much.
And remember the last time I was in your bedroom? It created that huge mess.
Oh yeah, don't do that. Because you were like broke.
I won't leave no context. I was in your room and I made a big mess.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't make the mess. He made the mess. The thing that I was supposed to do wasn't working. But
yeah, the long story. Too many forms. The IRS should send you a form called Form 1 that says, "Hi, you owe blah blah blah." But again, like how they would know how much I got from YouTube and Twitch and Patreon and a lot of those, but the expenses are the thing. They could say that you owe that much, but I'd still have to go and tell them all my expenses, and then I'd have to go and figure that part out. It should be easier, but yeah, it's tedious to enter it in manually. I have a few 1099 things, including NEC from Amazon Vine, but yeah, you got much more than that. Best to talk to someone who knows taxes. Well, yeah, I used to, when I read the taxes, originally the thought was, it said how much of your place is rented out. And so I did the math of measuring their rooms and said, this is how much space I'm renting out. Well, so it was like 18%. I was doing that wrong. It's supposed to not as me be what space is rented out, but what space do the renters have access to? And that is a very different number. And so technically the living room, the downstairs, the bathrooms, those are all spaces they have access to and are then included with the rent. So I went from having to pay in to getting a lot more back. And so I could probably refile a couple years. I really wanted to do the effort into it. It probably would be beneficial, but I just don't want to.
If it helps you out, I do leave a lot of my farts in here.
Yeah, for a while, actually, I didn't even report his revenue. Technically, it's not supposed to do it that way either, but he just paid for things around the house, and then I didn't report his revenue because he paid it in cash, or not even in cash. He would, if I had something done, he would just write the check to the person that was doing the work, so that check never hit my account. Therefore, it wasn't as
Think of all the
recordable.
free labor you're getting. Like, what would it cost you to have that tree removed?
That tree?
Professional.
That tree, if I didn't do grinding, And actually,
It's grinding.
to grind the stump down.
Oh, I haven't done that.
Well, that's not going to matter. It's out in the woods. I don't care. The one in the middle of the lawn, I care about. It would have probably been $600 to $700.
Wow.
Because removal of the bigger tree was about $1,300 to have them.
But have me cut it
and that came with a coupon of getting a free grinding.
Wait, is that what it's going to cost us to have it taken down?
To have it taken down, all of the smaller pieces removed and disposed of, and the stump grind.
They're not even going to chop up the tree itself, are they?
They said that they could, but they would have to add a fee to do that.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't be to chop it into like small bits. It would be to cut it into larger chunks.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, because at that point it doesn't really matter. So no, that's on you.
Yeah. That's why I got the chainsaw sharpener.
Not super thick. It's pretty thick.
I'll get through it.
No IRS agent is here, right? No, they're not. No, I'm not worried on that.
He's very responsible.
I'm not too worried on on the bad reporting, because technically, if I reported it 100% correctly and done everything, I would have gotten a lot more back than what I even got back. So in the end, if they had a problem with the way I reported it, it would have only worked significantly to my benefit. So, oh no, I'm not worried about it.
If I'm being 100% honest, Nightski, my left arm is still very sore. The rest of me is fine, but my left arm's still messed up. And it has woken me up well before my alarm has gone off, so I've just been waking up early the last couple days. But it's getting better. I don't think I'd want to chop up any trees this weekend, but I'll probably be fine by next weekend.
Well, thankfully, I don't think there's any trees that you need to do this weekend.
No heart attacks. No. I take my meds.
Only after you almost had a heart attack.
Well, I started taking my meds after an even worse medical event, but...
Then a heart attack?
Yeah. I would say one is far more difficult to recover from.
Well, death? When you had your 95% blockage?
Yes, I recovered from that 100%.
Only because you waited until the last possible minute.
But I still recovered from it. The stroke, it's still fucked.
Well, yeah, but how much of that might have been solved by not having those problems to begin with?
It's the same
doing it, having it handled early.
Yeah, I should have. Hindsight's 2020. Unlike my sight.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Your lack of 2020 hindsight caused a difficulty with 2020 foresight.
I've gotten very good at living on my left side.
Okay, I'm not too. The cloud is kind of, I mean, it looks good when stationary, but if it moves quick like this, it doesn't look too good. I think what I'm gonna do is I might do that for one of them, but we're gonna really stretch this out. We're gonna have this move a bit slower. No, not even that, like even slower than this, because right now it's moving at enough of a speed with the camera moving that it makes it feel like the camera's causing it, and I don't like that. But if we get this to move pretty slow, and then I can have that and then another layer of clouds that are moving quickly and kind of use it as like a contrast, maybe that'll work. That's kind of my hope. So I don't like how. Well, first, let's see what this looks like with the depth of field.
I am very careful. Going blind on, or at least partially blind on my right side has made me more adamant about taking my meds.
Yeah, it only took you about 6 months to actually remember to take them all.
Take them all regularly.
Now.
I haven't taken them today.
Regularly, you were taking them in the morning, and then sometimes you're like, oh crap, and then you take them in the afternoon, and then sometimes in the evening, and then you're like, oh crap, I forgot, I'll just do it in the next morning.
I take them every day at some point during the day. I'll go take my meds when I go up to get more alcohol. I know I ran out.
Yeah, you did.
But that was a glass of mead.
Oh God, you should not have more mead.
Probably not.
Because like every time you drink a mead, you get really drunk. You just become the dad that's going to leave for cigarettes someday.
Aloysius may have to save the day. Whatever happened to Aloysius? I feel like that owl disappeared after she got the castle. I'm sure he popped up occasionally, but like in the tree house thing, Aloysius was always there. And then after the tree house blew up, they made it very clear that she saved Aloysius.
Oh yeah, very much clear.
Yeah, like she was holding him. But then you don't see him much after that.
Because, do you see Aloysius at all?
You do on episodes that focus on the pets, but past that, you don't see him. Like, it would have been nice to see him like he had his own perch in the castle or something. And they never really show where he hangs out in the castle.
Yeah, I feel like they
kind of forgot about him.
Did they forget about him, or did they just like see him as a non-important character or something?
Yeah, it does kind of feel like a bit of an oversight. Because anytime they went to Rarity's place, like Opalescence was around.
Opalescence was fun.
Yeah, or
Crazy Kitty.
And with Tank got a lot of attention.
Tank got it's their own dedicated episode later.
Yeah. But Aloysius, after that treehouse blew up, you rarely see him. And they never really say, like, it would have been nice if he was just in the background on, like, a perch when they were at the castle. That's all I wanted.
No, or maybe, like, wait. How long, throughout all the episodes, how much time do you think passed?
3 years.
3 years.
3 years throughout.
From her gaining her friends to becoming the princess of friendship to getting a castle to making a school to holding an entire year of school.
3 years.
No,
I've done it. I've been way crazy obsessed. It's 3 years.
That doesn't make any sense. She's done way too much in 3 years.
She uses her time well. No, I will fight on this. It was 3 years.
Okay, because it's like, how long do owls live?
I don't know. I have no idea how long.
Because did owls just die?
Alligators live a long ass time.
Alligators are not owls.
No, but I'm thinking like Gummy.
Oh, okay. I was like, I heard talking about owls. I'm like, well, I didn't remember it was an alligator.
The life of an owl is 5 to 12 years.
5?
5 to, oh no, they can live 20 to 30 years in captivity.
Yeah, I was gonna say that big gap sounds like they got eaten.
And in the wild, they tend to live 5 to 12 years, but in captivity, they can live up to 30. Which, holy crap, that's a gap. Owls have exceeded 60 years in protected environments. Shoot, like the difference between if an owl can live 60 years and they die on average in the wild from 5 to 12, they are dying as children in the wild. That's crazy. Yeah, owls in captivity live significantly longer due to the lack of predators, consistent food sources, and medical care. Like in the wild, they got like no chance of they get to have 2 years where they have kids, and then they keel over. But in captivity, there's hey,
well, that's just how
owl.
Well, most
crazy.
I feel like with humanity, what would you consider to be peak age? Like peak mental, peak physical, peak everything.
35-ish.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that even as a human, because that is our age that we are expected to just not live much past from an evolutionary nature perspective.
Yeah.
But we have healthcare and safety in numbers and guns. We have things that can keep us out of those things, so we can live much later. But at that point, we're expected to probably have, on average, died.
Well, the fact that...
So why should the species exert more energy than that as a whole?
I have always thought the fact that women generally can't have kids past their early 40s. kind of emphasizes that our species was never supposed to live past that.
Yeah, it's not that they weren't supposed to live. It's just on average.
Yeah, it did.
That was where we were supposed to die, and therefore, if your species, why should you have a living organism that is being developed and built to live for 1,000 years when they die on average after 35?
Yeah.
So the fact we live beyond that is just further. I think guns have contributed significantly to people dying before 35. That
That's true.
But in the grand scheme of things, it's probably not going to be too much of a difference.
Don't know that
it's not going to
worried about bears otherwise.
Yeah, it's stuff like that. It's from a nature perspective, and we aren't really evolving in the same way that we had done in the past. So we're not really acting and working on the same scales.
We're always
we're always evolving, but the pressures that we have that normally were there to have evolution aren't the same pressures.
Not the same pressures. Our jaws are getting smaller. Our brains are getting bigger.
Yeah, because now the people that tend to survive longer and do better are the people that have smarts and stuff. Yeah, it's you don't need to have a bear chasing you to evolve. It's what is the pressure, and society is a pressure, and so society is now causing our evolutions. But that's have you ever seen the movie Idiocracy?
Oh, yes. I hope that's not our direction. It feels like it sometimes. It does feel like it sometimes.
Kicking the balls.
The top movie that year was a movie called Butts, and it was just a butt for 2 hours. Now, there is a portion of the populace that does make me think that might be our future, but I like to believe that we will not head in that direction more so than we already have.
Wow. I mean, it's good to think positive.
I feel on average.
I think you should think realistic.
On average, people are getting smarter, but we have a lot of idiots in our midst still, and it's still the majority.
Yeah.
Not you guys. You guys are great.
I'm not saying you guys are stupid, but on average,
it's amazing.
On average, 80% of the population is pretty stupid. How many people are here? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying everyone here is a super intelligent go-getter madman lady. Somebody drank all my mead. You want something to drink?
Yeah.
What do you want?
I want a honey's honey.
Really? You haven't asked for one of those in a while.
I have some in the fridge. I should. If I don't, I'll grab a butterscotch one, but...
Okay. I kind of want more meat. I know that's a really bad
No, that's a bad idea. Remember, you have all your bourbon.
Yeah, but I got no cold sodas.
I have one Coke in there if you want a Coke. There's no Dr. Peppers upstairs?
They're upstairs.
Yeah, go grab it up.
Warm.
You have never given a shit.
And this, there's not two of these glasses that are clean.
Yeah, I thought the dishwasher was ran, and then I realized that the button didn't get hit, so I had to run it, so it's running now.
Glass is so warm.
Yeah.
I'll find something to drink. You want?
I'm not saying you're idiots. I'm just saying you're stupid.
No, they're all genius.
Yeah, what's the difference, actually? It's like the difference between like nerd, geek, and what was the other one? There's three of them: nerd, geek, and I forgot. There's the main three for call. So when you're trying to like talk down to somebody as being smart. I can't remember what the third one is. But it's usually that question of like, who's we'll see how this works. Dork, yes. Dweeb and dork, I would kind of put within the same envelope. Yeah, see, like this smoke kind of going this way doesn't work at that speed because Like these ones kind of moving, they look like billowing clouds that are like floating, so that makes sense for the shape. But anything moving very quickly would have, it would have a very different shape. It would be having like more of like a wispy whatever. Thank you. But that's not what this is. So
Last horse sounds.
is the horse sounds good?
It's okay. I'm drinking it because you probably wouldn't.
I don't know. That's a maybe. Last couple of times I've been to the liquor store, all I've picked up is either the butterscotch or this.
I'm trying to drink more of the mead, so I haven't been hitting up the liquor store as much.
Well, the Hy-Vee has some neat stouts.
Because I like my mead. My mead just is very, you have a glass and you're good, generally. Not because it doesn't taste good, but because you're just...
It's just whole.
Oof. My only goal now is to get it carbonated, and I've purchased new equipment. That should have been delivered today. Did you get a box?
A box delivered today, but it was my box.
Oh, maybe I just got an indication for your box, because I get an indication for everything delivered here now.
I think it was USPS. So, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because it was through DHL, and DHL always hands all their stuff to USPS for final mile, so. You've not been able to find any more is butter brickle flavor ice cream.
It does sound familiar.
I don't know what that is, but the word butter in there to me sounds like it'd probably be very good. Is it like a...
It's like...
Hey, what would it be in that? It sounds delicious.
I would think it'd be toffee. Butter brickle makes me think of toffee.
A nerd equals someone who has high intelligence, low social skills, and is big into sci-fi or fantasy lore. Okay. Geek is someone of average intelligence who has low social skills. Okay, so a nerd is an advanced geek?
So, what about an idiot who also has low social
And
skills?
is a dork
Sci-fi.
Is a dork somebody of low average intelligence
Am
then?
I a dork? I like being a dork.
I feel like I'd probably fit somewhere between geek and nerd. I don't know if I'd be high intelligence, but I wouldn't consider myself average.
Look at him with that ego.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm not saying I'm a super nerd. No. That actually is, I can consider that to be, well, because like a lot with the what was the show? So the nerd show that popped up and made every nerd culture popular. Big Bang Theory. Occurred.
Crazy overrated show.
I feel like that really pushed nerd culture, but it just
IT Crowd is so much better.
IT Crowd is that a show?
Yeah, and it's way better than Big Bang Theory.
Never even heard of it.
Well, you should check it out.
A dork or dweeb. Someone who is average or low intelligence, average in social skills, but high in sarcasm. Okay, yeah, I guess that's my goal.
All I've ever learned in life is that I know nothing.
And that's what you should always live your life.
Yeah.
That should be anything.
It's made me angry.
Going through life thinking that you know things, or even like you think you know most of everything, you're just going to come off as an ignorant asshole. You don't know shit.
You know, I think the phrase is, the more I learn, the more I understand. I know nothing. If you gain a certain amount of understanding, you realize there's so much to understand that you could never possibly understand it. You do your best.
Well, there's the whole one of the things with science. A lot of science communicators are big on saying, like, when they go to prove something and they prove it false, and people are like, "See, this is why you don't trust science." And the scientists are like, "No, that's the best thing. Like, when you prove something is true, that's great. But like, finding out something is false is just as useful and good in information. That's the whole scientific process." And like, It's interesting to hear scientists are like, good or bad, what science progresses just off of testing, whether or not the answer is yes or no.
I think the one outlier thing that I've come to believe that is contradictory to science in general, at least the general understanding of science, is the idea that you can't create energy from nothing. I believe that isn't true. And my one
Well,
thing,
that is the first law of thermodynamics.
yeah, and the one thing I point at to make that statement is wave generators. Because they generate power from the gravitational pull of the moon. And the moon isn't running out of that shit.
The thing with gravity, though, is
Gravity, we don't understand it.
well,
Really is
there's a lot of we
it.
don't understand about gravity, but it's by if you have a power source that is enormous, and you're taking little teeny bits of it, yes, then it feels.
The moon's never going to run out of gravity.
The
There
moon is,
there isn't a finite amount of moon gravity.
but most of the times you get the energy from displacing something within that gravity.
Yeah.
And by displacing it and moving it within that gravity source, you are now putting it either closer to the moon or using more energy to take it away.
Yeah, it's evolving around the Earth, which does that.
Yeah,
That's why we get waves.
I know, but it is slowing.
No, it's moving further out.
Yeah,
Which means it's speeding up.
yes, but it's something can't orbit forever. There is slow amounts of energy drain from just going and moving.
It's moving faster. Slowly. The fact that it's moving about 3 feet away from the Earth every year means that it's speeding up.
No, you do know that like a ballerina, when they put their hands out, they slow down.
It's not slowing down. It's speeding up. The moon is speeding up. It's that we do not understand gravity.
The moon is not speeding up in its orbit around Earth. Instead, it is slowly moving further away at a rate of 4 centimeters per year. Gradual resistance due to tidal interactions with the blah, blah, blah. However, the moon's apparent motion across the sky can seem faster at times.
If it's moving further away, it means it is speeding up.
No, it's by moving. No, it's moving. It's not moving further away because it's moving faster. It's no, it is not it at all.
Well, saying that it's moving further away doesn't define it as moving slower.
So you're saying that it's moving away because it's moving faster.
Yes. Just if you want to achieve a higher orbit, you have to move quicker.
Moves away from Earth due to tidal interactions between the two bodies. Earth's gravity pulls on the moon, creating tidal bulges in Earth's oceans. Because Earth rotates faster than the moon orbits, these bulges are pulled slightly ahead of the moon. The gravitational pull of this leading bulge exerts a forward force on the moon, transferring energy and angular momentum from Earth's rotation in the moon's orbit. This causes the moon to speed up slightly and move into a higher, wider orbit. But it isn't because of gravity, it's because of tidal forces.
But those tidal forces are the result of gravity. And it's moving faster. It's not slowing down.
And that energy is being transferred into slowing the Earth's rotation. So it is not losing energy, it's transferring it to the loss of our rotation.
Well, that's only because the moon is moving faster. If it was in a perfect orbit and wasn't moving away,
Then there would be no change in anything. So the fact it's moving away and potentially getting speed is because it is stealing the energy from us. It is a balance. That's what it's saying. It's not. Somewhere it balances. It can be in weird other places, but it is balanced. And that makes sense that the tidal forces do that because the bulging of the oceans does really put some tension on the planet.
yes, it does. It causes the whole planet to bow.
And that slowdown is just being.
I'm not trying to break fundamental laws. I'm saying
No, it's just that
for
anytime anybody has tried in the past to try to like come up with something, it's always ended up being disproven. And it's not, you can't just say it's going faster and because of this unless you can prove it.
Are you trying to say that a body that doesn't rotate couldn't have another object rotating around it?
No, it can, but if the central object isn't moving, eventually that outer object is going to start pulling to make it spin. It can't sit still forever. The force on it will eventually cause it to spin because some part of that sphere is imperfect. And that part is going to start be pulling ever so slightly, maybe over millions of years, but it will.
Well, I mean, the moon's tidal locked to the Earth. It doesn't spin.
Well, it doesn't spin because some part of that face has less, is slight, it's not a perfect sphere. So the heavier side that was ever so slightly heavier is just over time been pulled and forced to stare at us.
I feel like there's just things about gravity we don't understand.
Oh no, gravity's like a mystery and we don't understand a shitload about things, and we're trying to take laws that we understand and shove it on gravity. And I feel like we need to take a step back and fully understand other things to understand gravity. But just because we don't understand it shouldn't mean that we can just like state that other truths are true either.
I don't know that other truths are absolutely true, but it does seem like we get a shit ton of like gravity's generating a shit ton of energy. And very little is being asked of it.
Well, it's generating a lot of energy, but it is balanced somewhere. It's creating energy, but it's also using the energy, and that's what it says. It might be using gravity to go around, but it's then the Earth itself, which is much larger. You're dealing with astronomical scales that are really hard to fully understand. Something that's tidally locked does technically spin. It's just the same speed of its orbit. Yeah, and actually, there was a thing about that with like watching how the moon rotates around the Earth in relation to the sun. Like it's kind of an interesting thing because technically, like as the moon comes around the one side of the planet, it's technically heading towards the sun, and therefore it's getting double the increased pull. But then as it's going away, the sun is now pulling on it, and so that causes weird other forces. Like it's because between the Earth, the sun, and the moon, it's a three-body system, kind of. It's just with a really, really big middle one.
You know, I think you're right. I think you're a dork.
I'd rather be... No, I'm a nerd, you dork.
No.
Only a dork would say that.
Yeah. No, I'm a fully committed dork.
I'm a fully committed dork.
Yes.
I got my dork card. Lighting's gonna be a little tough for her because I want to have like a good, nice, like strong rim light that's kind of coming around from behind her, but doing such when the camera is spinning around it means that like I have to move the light with her.
Thank you, Sir Edward. It's very useful, very apt.
I'm thinking what might actually work pretty nice is I'm kind of liking whatever light's kind of coming from her side right there.
Oh, look at that green stuff.
This one.
Like it's Snips. It is Snips over there.
That's Snips.
It's Snips. Because he's good at cutting. So this is very much a cutting situation.
Are you calling him emo?
Oh my goodness, I didn't even think about that. I'm just imagining Snips cutting himself in the corner.
Well, he is Stallion, right?
Yeah, so who cares?
Okay, if I keep this kind of position and just kind of keep like a general lighting from behind her, that might work. I do want to go through some of these that are shadowed though, and I want to put the attenuation at max because I don't want the light carrying through. I won't worry about Snip's lights right now. I'm really just worried about rarities. Some of these have radius.
Hearts. I think my favorite episode with Rarity was the one where Maud shows up and Rarity's like, "Oh, I have to find these gems. They're very rare." And Maud just looks at her like, "No, they're not." And she just kicks a wall and a bunch fall out, and Rarity goes, "Oh no, the gems that I thought were rare are not rare at all." I love that moment.
Okay, I need to find what light it is that's causing that shadow. Because there's like this shadow right here. It's not that one. So it's this one. Right? Okay. These ones, I have the radius high, but I really need to just increase the filter size. This light is coming... Like, it's going to be understandable, yes, that there's darkened areas behind her cloak and everything, but the light itself shouldn't be casting sharp shadows. There's too much light from all directions in this way. So this looks much better having it like fully blended. These ones being the rim I don't mind as much, but if these are shadowed, and they are, I probably should also increase their size. It can be a little more dangerous because rims don't really like always having that, but and that underlight. Where's my underlight? That's this one.
True. Yes. Sunset. If the planet suddenly stopped rotating, we would get thrown off of it. If it slowed down gradually, that wouldn't be the case. We are in a very complex moving system, though, because we are people on a flat surface that are rotating with a moon that's rotating around us, and we're moving around the sun, who is also moving through a galaxy. Like that's the way it's Which
made.
is rotating around the Milky Way.
Well, no, the galaxy. That's what I'm saying. We're all rotating within the galaxy, the Milky Way, which is then also rotating within the supercluster.
Well, I mean, it's expanding within the supercluster. It's hard to say if it's rotating.
So it's where your speed is coming from is relational to the environment that you're talking about. That's what always bugged me about like time travel. How the hell would that work?
Forward, yes. Backwards, that's complicated.
Forward, yes. But if you were to, is the time travel? If you're doing time travel by going forward by using speed, that's completely different.
They've actually proven is possible.
But if you were to just make a time machine that would you would just be in place and like transport through time. How does that work? Because you were in terms of like space and time, not in that position. So like, is your time travel machine able to maintain its position within the space time of the like? There's some big questions I was having with that.
The most realistic version of that, for moving forward in time at least, is Superman. Him just zipping around the planet
forward in time
as quickly as possible. That actually
no, just any travel at towards the speed of light has that.
Yeah.
In the Ender series, there is, I think it's the Ender series. I think it was the Ender series. There was about a spaceship that left the planet and just traveled at whatever, and the people that were in the ship were like sending notes to their loved ones, and the notes started coming in like at a week at a time, then a day at a time, then an hour at a time, and like the notes that they were receiving on the ship started coming in much more faster until they stopped. So like it was just a neat concept because they were traveling at such a high speed around there that Earth's time was spinning through so much quicker. So forward time travel is very 100% doable. We're doing it right now. We're doing forward time travel. Yeah,
on this planet that's moving very fast.
Yes, but we're only able to see it through the perception of what our brains are built to perceive time within.
Well, it's all stuff that's also moving at a very fast speed.
Yes. So that's
around us.
Well, yeah, there's everything's moving at a very high speed, but compared to the speed of light, it's relative, but that's just relativity in terms of whatever. But yeah, it's I've seen some people that do portals where they open like portals in different places that like if you were to open a portal from here to another country, that they had issue or within same space time that they would have issues with wind because like that portal might be locked within a certain element of whatever within the universe, and it would cause wind to come flying through at certain points or something. It's interesting when people start looking outside of that.
This is why
you were older than you were a second ago. Yeah, there is no such thing as now because like now is a human concept to me.
Well, time is a human concept. We used to monitor our own decay.
To me, the whole universe exists throughout all of past and all of future all at once. We are just perceiving it at the rate that our brains allow us.
We have to monitor our decay, right?
Yeah. Well, the universe can't. Well, what is that? The if a tree falls in the forest.
Well, yes. There's a sound. That's energy conversion.
There's the whole thing of what's the rarity of life in the universe, and it's like. Life cannot measure itself unless it exists, which is a weird way to
Hearts Foundry, I 100% agree with you.
Drunk with
This
Dash.
is very much the alcohol talking.
I love those kind of concepts. I love hard sci-fi and a lot of the books. The Ender series does a whole thing where in that book time or space travel between, because everybody knows Ender's Game, which is one specific book within there, but the Ender series is like the movie does an okay job, but it skips over some really important parts, like the giant. It doesn't do as much part, but in that universe, space travel does not have any relativistic shortcuts. If you want to travel 400 light years to another planet, 400 years pass when you do it. It only takes like a week for you. And it's not really spoiler because again, it's a very old book series, but Ender, after the whole events of Ender's Game, essentially travels the galaxy, around, but in doing so, nobody really does that, travels all the way for that, but he ends up seeing himself become a historical legend because his story of what had happened carried on throughout time, and he ended up becoming a bad guy, so like I think by some point it was like 900 years in the future because he had jumped around for a bunch, and until he ends up landing on a planet that has a different species like thing that like things going on. It's actually kind of interesting book too, but that plays with the whole time travel thing of what is time travel or space travel look like if you do not solve relativity, and that issue, which is I thought was really interesting.
Sir Edward, I want 3 ways all the time, but Andrew and Adam aren't as into them as I am. So
yeah, actually it's pretty true.
Yeah. Spaghetti, chili, and cheese. Cincinnati chili, to be specific. I still have stuff upstairs for it because I always have stuff upstairs for 3 ways.
Yeah, you have a lot of chili up there.
But they told me they don't like it as much.
It's just so heavy.
But the thing is, I would make it, and then Adam I'd make the hot dogs for Coney's, right? And then he would just put ketchup on them and eat them without the chili. It's like that was the whole point. It was the whole point. Was to put the chili on them. I didn't get these hot dogs so you could put ketchup on them.
Oh yeah, if you buy hot dogs for anything, he'll just eat the hot dogs.
Yeah.
So yeah, no.
Like, no, I got it for Coney's.
You gotta hide the hot dog. Isn't that one of your favorite games?
Hide the hot dog. I love playing hide the hot dog. I'm a champion.
I'm a champion.
I can never find the hot dog. You don't know where I put it. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is actually pretty decent lighting. I'm liking this. It looks a little weird until you let it process, but it really maintains some dark coloring under here because I want that under light to come up, but I don't want to have it make it feel like that's where the light's coming from. It's mainly just like looks ominous if light's coming from below. It feels angelic if it comes from above, and so I really want that.
No, apparently I did that one time, Sunset, and he's not been happy about it ever since.
Tater tots with chili, cheese, onions, and jalapenos. Yeah, the chili, well, that's fine, but it's when you tried to make it a hot dish and you added chili to it, that was a little weird.
I think food is boring, and I try to find ways of making it more interesting.
Yeah, but usually you break food doing that.
I'm making a beef stroganoff.
That's too much.
I mentioned that.
But are you doing it the Michael way or you're reading a recipe?
I read a recipe and then I made.
Oh, see, there we go. There we go. Yeah, my hot dish is good. I made it today, but I forgot. I apparently forgot to buy jalapenos, and without the jalapenos, it didn't quite have that juicy kick to it that I like. It was still good. It just wasn't like my normal hot dish.
Like, there's only. The problem in the United States, and this is a U.S. problem, is we only have like 3 proteins we eat on the regular.
Yeah, it's chicken. We just eat chicken.
Chicken, beef, and pork.
No, just chicken.
And turkey, I guess.
Why would you do anything?
Just other chicken.
Why would you do anything other than chicken?
I got chicken for this weekend.
Just chicken.
There are other proteins.
Yeah, so, a turkey.
Beef.
I did turkey. Turkey was today.
Turkey is just other chicken.
Yeah. I do pork.
Beans.
But I make the firecracker meatballs. Those are pork.
Yeah.
I used to get turkey. I didn't like it as much. The pork is actually much better. And I did spicy pork the last time. They were really nice.
Spicy pork's good on spaghetti.
Yes. But I did that for the firecracker meatballs. Yeah. And it was actually pretty good.
I have been like taking a lot of traditional...
Chicken, pork, and turkey taste the same. You say that, but
pork
if you were to without any flavor additives, just throw it on a pan and cook the 3, you would know the difference. It's usually within the context of other foods. Sometimes it gets more difficult because the flavors, the other things tend to be what really drive the flavor of what you're cooking then.
Pork has a lot more fat than turkey or chicken.
I like your dish without jalapenos, but also because I can't eat them anymore. Well, I don't put the seeds in there. I do put like 2 full jalapenos in there, but it just tastes more bland without it.
I think the thing that's changed a lot since I was a kid is I find myself taking out of traditional beef recipes and finding ways to replace it with like turkey or pork, because like beef is expensive now. Like I feel like when I was a kid, the 3 major proteins were chicken, pork, beef, and lamb was kind of in there, but lamb's kind of fallen out of favor in the US.
Yeah, you can find it. Hy-Vee has lamb and stuff. It's just I wouldn't call it like if you were to ask somebody to name five or six meats to get, lamb would probably not be included in there. Even if they have difficulty naming their 5th, the lamb would probably not be said.
I've made lamb a few times since living in this house, but it's always been met with like extreme meh.
I'm not a huge fan of it. The only time I really had it or that I'm okay with it is shepherd's pie. Shepherd's pie is kind of the traditional thing for that one is lamb.
No, I've had, when I went to England, I actually had, well, that was one of the things I ate when I was in England, was lamb with mint jelly. And it's good, but it's kind of on the same wavelength as when our other roommate Adam like put stuff with cranberry sauce. It's like you're just trying to find reasons to put sugar on meat. That's all it is. It's the same thing. Mint jelly on lamb is no different than like having cranberry sauce on schnitzel.
Yeah,
I guess it's sugar.
I call it smoosh pork, but
yeah.
Yeah. And I like it with the berries on top. Adam just really likes adding sugar to things.
Yeah, he does. I like savory. I'm more bigger fan on savory things. My favorite food type is just rice dishes. That's why the firecracker meatballs go with you can actually look it up. Just look up firecracker meatballs. It's a HelloFresh recipe, but it's just a meatball with like a little bit of panko, ginger, and green onion, then just fried up, and then you put it on rice with some green beans and some dark green scallions, and then there's a whole recipe. It makes a sauce for it, but it's basically yum yum sauce. So just buy yum yum sauce. I really like that. It's really not difficult to put together. But like kung pao, General Tso's, I like any type of rice dish. I love to eat that every day. Sunset, you can enjoy spicy food again. You just have to invest in a bidet. That's all. Or like really nice toilet paper. Like I get the Charmin because I'm getting older. That's the best one.
And you need good paper for your bum.
You need the older you get, the more important that toilet paper
You
is.
like buying cheap.
Not there.
But toilet paper is not something you go cheap on. You're rubbing sandpaper on your ass. You're going to get the best sandpaper you can get.
I feel like I would actually prefer a bidet, but I'm too American to like make that leap.
I know of some places that have had them, and I've thought about trying it at some point, but
it's weird. But I know it's probably better, but it's weird.
Oh, no, it's probably better. It's not as much weird. It's more of like we have guests over a lot, and I don't want them to like have, I don't want to tell somebody like, all right, if you're confused, here's 3 seashells and figure it out.
Like, no, you can have both. Mm-hmm. You can have both. When I was in Italy,
but it depends. Like, it could be an investment because you're not buying toilet paper, but I also feel like I would need something.
Well, you can like add a bidet to any toilet.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I thought about trying to get one just to see, but
it would help probably a lot in a lot of different ways.
You are getting old enough to where like maybe just reaching's hard.
No, you still use both, but
I mean, you gotta hook it up to like the hot water line though.
Be nice.
Well, are you sure? Like, I feel like where's Michael? He's been in the bathroom for 2 hours. Woo!
He's here. Woo! Just the whole time. No, there was one when I was in Italy. They had bidets in every hotel. I could not bring myself to use it. It's just that, like, you never get clean. Let's be honest. You never get really clean until you go to take a shower. Let's all just be honest here. Like, that's where you're like, okay, I'm good for a while. That's what a bidet offers all the time.
No, I think it's better just because it's like the difference between taking a shower and
just using toilet paper
and just wiping, going, wow, I feel dirty, grabbing a Kleenex and wiping your skin.
Yeah.
Like, I can understand from a cleanliness perspective, yes. And especially for those people that use the frickin' not toilet paper, the other stuff, like the wipes that like just completely clog up all our sewer systems and they don't give a shit.
Those wipes should not exist.
No, they shouldn't. You're just shoving toilet or paper towels down your toilet. It's just, it's stupid. And if you're doing that, please don't. It's so bad.
Nolan, I'm so glad you're here. I missed you. You haven't been in the group chat in a little while. And I was thinking, wow, wouldn't it be cool if Nolan would like show up and hang out?
Says you.
What do you mean?
He's been in trap more than you have.
No, I was there yesterday.
Yeah, what about the day before?
I can't remember. I probably was busy.
The day before was Wednesday. I don't think you were there. Tuesday, you weren't there.
What are you talking about? I was there yesterday.
Tuesday.
Oh, Tuesday's forever ago. I can't remember Tuesday.
No, Tuesday you got really drunk and went to bed. Monday was a maybe.
I can't remember, but I want Nolan to be there when I'm there. You know what? No, I wipe plenty, Nolan. It's just that, like, you never truly clean until you take a shower, unless you have a bidet.
That makes me think of, like, what was it? A quote from guy from Parks and Rec. They played Andy.
I started watching Parks and Rec, but it was a good show. I just couldn't really get into it.
No, he had a blooper where he was like, so I had a problem. I went like,
It's good.
I told the doctor like I pooped and like, and I wiped and I wiped and I wipe, and it was just more poop and there was more poop. And then I wiped, and there was more poop. And he just kept
There
going.
are days like that, yes.
Yeah, it was we're
talking about pooping, Silver.
What am I listening to? Yeah, it's like wiping a marker. Yeah, that's what he said. It was so good. Oh my god, all the bloopers from Andy from Parks and Rec are the best.
Like, that's just comedy, but that's honest comedy, which is the best kind of comedy.
And the amount of improv he did for that show was nuts.
I think that's why poop is so funny. It's because you can talk about it earnestly, and it's funny because everybody experiences it all the time, but they don't always like to talk about
the D&D
things about it.
The D&D campaign I'm watching, they're doing a one shot where some people were missing, so they're having all the players fight each other just to see who would win for fun. And they had a bunch of weird shit go on at one point, and they're like, "This is like Ernest Goes to War." Somebody said. And I was like, you know what? That'd be fun. My favorite line is, I entered your Simpsons into the browser and it says you might have network connectivity problems. Yes, that is also one of the best quotes from him. And I believe that was an improv line and they kept it in the show completely because they... Or there was also a bit where like he was supposed to run in front of the door and to pretend to be naked.
Yeah.
But when he ran in front of the door, he was actually naked. And so in the camera you see just his back, but when they open the door, I forgot the actress, when she opened the door, and her reaction is the true reaction of being naked, because
an honest reaction,
and it was like The Office, so they look at the camera and stuff. So the reaction was so good, and it was so funny.
It's fun.
That show was.
But who doesn't want to see
good.
Paul Rudd naked, right? Right, Chad?
See what naked?
Paul Rudd? It's not Paul. Is it Paul?
No, this guy that played Star-Lord in Star-Lord was not Paul Rudd.
I'm thinking
That's Ant-Man.
I get
he's a good-looking guy.
My Marvel characters mixed up.
He won like
Chris Pratt. Yes.
Yeah, Chris
Who doesn't
Pratt.
want to see Chris Pratt naked?
No, he won the Sexiest Man of the Year. I think Chris Pratt might have won this year. Paul Rudd did one. I think it was like 2020 or something. No, he's a good-looking guy. He's hilarious. Paul Rudd's an amazing comedian.
Paul Rudd was in Parks and Rec too. That's fun.
Yeah, he was. He wasn't a main part though, was he? No, he was in there for a bit.
Everybody in Parks and Rec apparently went on to be Marvel super.
Oh no, Parks and Rec just had some amazing talent. Like that show was great. It was good writing, but it was amazing actors.
Who was that one guy who really got buff for his Marvel debut, and then they never made a sequel? It was for the I want to say Elementals, but it wasn't Elementals.
He was a Sweetums guy. Yes, he was. Okay. Yep. That makes sense. Thank you. We just want to see Paul Rudd naked. We just want to see Chris Pratt naked.
Yes. Those are handsome fellows. I mean, it's not even a gay thing. It's just like impressive, you know? Finished rewatching Parks and Rec, so it's still fresh for me. I started watching it, but I couldn't really get into it. I think I watched a bunch of it though.
I'm not big on rewatching shows. The only show I can remember ever rewatching, I went and rewatched all of Expanse because Expanse is so good. But Parks and Rec, that's one of those shows that I would rather just like pick a random episode and watch it than like to go and rewatch the whole thing, because there's a story to Parks and Rec, but it doesn't matter. It's just whatever that episode is.
Thank you, Sir Edward. Oh wait, that was Silver. Wait, no, who did that? Who did that? Oh, it got
Sir Edward. That was Sir
Edward. Yes, it's just Silver got right in that niche between the two.
Okay, so I have like the clouds kind of going back there. I feel like there should be something else in the air. Should there be like just some kind of spinning, like, not, I'm gonna call them sparkles, but like something floating through the air that's kind of different? I've like,
besides the balls you already had.
Well, that's gonna be up close. I'm talking in the background.
I mean, you already have a lot going on.
Yes, it's not that. It's this. It's a lot of dark back there.
I think there should be more focus on her expressions, just the pain.
I feel like, this must be at the transition.
Feeling.
Why does it feel out of focus? Oh, yeah, no, it's not much that. It's about, I want to make it feel like there's a lot going on here, and I do want to have it focus on her, but I also want to make it feel like there's a very big fancy spell going on.
Well, I just the balls are gone.
Well, they're gone right now. They're going to be back. They're going to be closer to here, but I still want something in the background more. And how I use these or something, I'm not 100% sure yet.
In the Black Book, you could see. I know the Black Book in the original Fallout is very much based around voodoo, but if you go to use voodoo symbolism, then the people might be like, if you're not perfectly historically accurate, people will call you out for it. I don't even know if it's
no. Well, no, that's why I don't care. I'm going for Eldritch.
Yeah.
I'm not going for voodoo.
Well, the original Black Book in Fallout was very much voodoo related.
Yes, but they also she talks about necromantic energy, so that's why I'm going with it. And in this specific thing, they do say Eldritch. Yeah. Specifically. So in that, I can use that as a defense. You also have a voice impression for the MASH theme song, which he knows all the words.
I used to.
You know at least the main part.
Suicide is painless. Yeah, brings on many changes, and I can take or leave it if I please.
See, there you go. You got enough. You got more than I know.
Do.
It's a voice impression, though.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to think of the song because I'm drunk and it's been a while.
You only had one beer and one mead.
The mead.
Yeah, I guess.
The mead is like 2 beers. 2 strong beers. The thing, the sword that pierces the skin, it doesn't hurt when it begins, but as it digs its way on in, the pain goes stronger, watch it grin. Suicide is painless, it brings on many changes, and I can take or leave it if I please. I'm trying to remember the lyrics. I'm just gonna sit here and just try to remember the lyrics.
Just do your thing.
I'm doing it.
They're not doing. Well, I guess it is a voice impression, not a sing impression.
I mean, it's the MASH theme song.
Oh, these are set under light.
Horses are never gonna let you down. That's right.
Oh, it's perfect.
Here, I'm just gonna look it up. Give me a phone. I lost one of my phones. I know I had it a second ago. I don't know where it went. Faster. It's my work phone too. I probably left it upstairs. Good thing I have 2 phones.
I thought this delay would be to delay it. What if I shut this off? It already is shut off.
Through early.
Oh, there was a center like glow. Yeah, I don't want that.
Through early morning fog, I see visions of the things to be. The pains that are withheld for me, I realize and I can see that suicide is painless. It brings on many changes, and I can take or leave it if I please. Yeah, you can sing along if you want. The game of life is hard to play. I'm gonna lose it anyway. Relatable. The losing card I'll someday lay. So this is all I have to say. Suicide is painless. It brings on many changes.
I feel like this feels like George Carlin
and
from like Reading Rainbow, or well, no, what was it? George Carlin in Thomas the Tank Engine. It feels like that's what you're singing as.
If I please. The sword of time will pierce our skin. It doesn't hurt when it begins, but as it works its way on in, the pain goes stronger. Watch it grin. Suicide is painless. It brings on many changes.
What is with this cadence?
And I will take or leave it, if I please. A brave man once requested of me to answer questions that are key. Is it to be or not to be? And I replied, oh, why ask me? Suicide is painless. It brings on many changes. And I can take or leave it, if I please.
It's like Christopher Walken, like, trying to sing.
And you can do the same thing, if you please. And that Suicide is Painless. It's the MASH theme song, which is very dark and was written by a 14-year-old who was very emo.
Like Snips?
Yeah. The way Michael sings reminds me of Kermit. Kermit is like saying Rainbow Connection, which is amazing, so I'll take that as a compliment.
Okay, yeah, Kermit. That's a good one. I can see that.
Didn't want to pay somebody to come up with the lyrics for music, so they for the music, so tried himself and failed. His son said, I can do it, wrote some nonsensical lyrics, and the song became a hit. Like, people know the instrumental. Not everybody knows the actual lyrics. The only time the actual lyrics are sung is in the original movie, which people are less familiar with than the series.
Okay. So I have some concerns because right now it has oscillate vector turned on, which I don't think it makes a difference, but oscillate vector tends to be a SFM doesn't like it. Well, maybe I already turned it off.
I mean, sitting on a log in a swamp is definitely something I would have done when I was younger, just to say I did it.
Okay. Position along ring continuously. The rope. So this is the stuff that's following behind. That. There's no set. I think it's just a set radius. Let's try increasing that. What if I put 200? I just want to see what that looks like. Okay, so that was just verify that it was doing something when I increased the number. This just makes it so that the Eldritch type energy is a little bit bigger. Because I think what I want to do is I want to have the following behind a little bigger. Radius scale. Let's put this radius scale down to 0.2, so it just gets a little smaller towards the end.
I feel like I'm becoming too popular. Phenomena. Do 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 do. Phenomena. Do 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 do.
32.
Phenomena. Do 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 do. Phenomena. Do do do. Coming.
What was that one?
You gotta sing it with me.
No.
Phenomena.
This is
Do
your
do
thing.
do do.
Phenomena.
Do 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 do.
Phenomena.
Do 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 do.
I forget what I was
There you
doing.
go.
Okay. Like I lost track of what I was doing. I had two numbers I was trying to remember, then you're pointing at me.
But you followed through, and that's what matters.
Okay, I think it's 0.2, and then rope was.
We've derailed his universe.
Oh no, the radius was 32. That's what it was. Okay. It's 32 and 0.2. All right. I'm trying to remember numbers and you're messing with me.
Perfect.
Okay, so 32. I always have to click off from it or it doesn't save it. And then
Don't spit on your computer, Sunset. That's no good. I'm glad we could be entertaining at the very least.
at the bare minimum, people laugh at us.
Laughing at us is all we're good for.
Okay, and then radius scale 0.2. Okay. So that should make it so that the overall size of the green portion is bigger. I wanted to decrease the size of the glowing ball, but I had to be careful because the size of it is to basically create a ball at the end of this particle, and since I made it bigger, now it's even going to be harder to hide the fact that that's something to be hidden. So here you can see the line right here. This is the line of the particle. Yeah. It's probably already a bit big, but once this kind of kicks in for the brightness, it kind of blurs it all anyway. Mainly because I feel like depending on how these things are rotating, it's kind of in the way of rarity looking. But is where these are rotating based on a random number? We're going to check that. What? Is it? It is not. So each one has been given a starting rotation.
So why is your numpad filled with gravy? What happened?
Rotation 0. And if this one is 0, that would actually make sense. Yeah, it is. So position along ring. I want to figure out what's determining its rotation, because I want to try to make them rotate so that you can see rarity clearly through all of them. I don't want to have it constantly swiping in front of her face. So the position along ring, if I disable that, it's just going to... Oh, that's the whatever thing. So they've got to be getting a value from something. What's causing it to be tilted? It's not a safe vector. It's not going to be movement. No. Position along ring. No. Is there...
I'm always impressed that you can figure this out with alcohol in your system.
Without what?
With alcohol in your system, I'm surprised you can figure stuff like this out.
I haven't figured it out yet.
Well, I know, but I believe in you.
Neat.
Like, I put the...
Well, it's... So a rotation of some sort is either going to be an XYZ of multiple values, or it's going to be a 3 value. And if it's going to be rotated, it means one of those values is going to be different from the other 3. So it can't be this, because this would be even. The only way you get 45 is if one is different. So I'm trying to figure out which of these is causing that difference. And like fade out, this is about fading in at the beginning, size of the particle, fading in, that's the color fading. This is about movement, but not about initial position. The only thing that makes sense is initial position, because operators are about properties that change over time. Initializers are things that are static numbers determined at the beginning. Pitch, there it is, right there, found it. Okay. So this one that's really causing problems is the one that I think starts. Yep, so it's the very first one. And the very first one is... Well, that's not going to help me because they're all B. Okay. I got to figure out the one that has what I'm going to guess is a pitch of 90 or 0.
Sunset, the fact that you made business grade for dinner just means you're my hero.
30?
Alcohol does quiet the noises in my head as well, Nolan.
Mm-hmm.
Though it makes
45.
me not very productive in every other manner as well.
It depends what I'm doing. It's really like for D&D, it's useful. I like that because it's it helps me focus on certain things. For this, because I've been doing it for so long, it's not too bad. But I wouldn't say
trying to figure out a new thing.
I wouldn't say I'm quite the best at keeping things in focus. No, not figuring out anything. I wouldn't consider this new.
No, I know when you get drunk.
There we go.
You stop
0.
animating and you start like talking about the rotation of the planets.
You're the one that started that one. Let's get this. Let's give this with a pitch of. Let's go 15. Okay, so that did rotate it. Actually, probably down just enough. Yeah. So now that throughout this whole thing, so right towards the end is when it crosses into like having her face covered. But at that point, I'm not too worried about it. If I wanted to change that one's position just to ensure that I could keep looking, I probably could. It's this one, and that one is, which one is that summon? That's the second one. All right, so let's poke at that.
Sunset, is that refried beans on toast? Because beans on toast is very
Okay.
UK.
So I want to basically twist this a little bit.
Did get the rotation to be different.
So what if I change this to 90?
That's fun.
Okay, so I have to fix that part. But I do think that fixed it the way I wanted. So again, this it's going like this, and I want to twist it a little bit counterclockwise. Nope, it went the wrong direction. So I want to go 30.
We tried negative numbers. I haven't baked a loaf of bread in a bit. Corned beef and gravy on toast. Okay.
Okay. So now that's good. But I do think that the change that I had here, yeah, now this orb is off. So let me go double check. This should be at 15 and 0. I'll go to this one, and we will make sure it says 15 and 0. All right, now they're matched up. Now let's see.
Does it keep it
safe?
I've baked lots of loaves of bread, and I've toasted the bread from those loaves, but I've never like planned for it as part of a meal. That is interesting.
I think it didn't solve my problem.
Like, toast is a good way to reheat bread. I will not be baking any loaves of bread this weekend. Well, there's no reason to. I got your favorite. To go with the beef stroganoff.
Is it from Texas?
It is from Texas, and you've probably seen it in the freezer.
No.
You love Texas toast. It's your favorite. That's why I get it.
It's just soggy butter bread.
It's not soggy if you toast it properly.
You mean the way you do it?
Yeah.
It's soggy butter bread.
He's harsh. He's harsh.
Okay, this one should be fine. It does cross the face right here, but the one after that, I think I might have went the wrong direction. It still makes it so that I can see the face fairly clearly here, and it might actually help by having that light come through. It might mean that that one is going to be much brighter, so I'm going to leave that. Let's get these spinning lights figured out now so that I can figure out what the lights are going to look like as them spinnings. So when this one, okay, that one's been rotated now, so now I have to rotate this to match. It's not even in like matching 100%. So this is a spinning. Ooh. Okay, so each is going to have their own spinning helper. That's going to be interesting. All right.
I am very lucky myself, Sunset, to not have any sort of heart condition. And then from the corner of my eye, I see something. I'm Superman. Kicked you.
Yeah, you're moving. I'm trying to like do detailed things, and you're like hitting my arm.
I'm kicking you. It's what I do. Like, make the ponies faster. Make them smooch. He never makes the ponies smooch.
Okay, this.
I'm trying to think of the last time you made pony smooch. It's been a while.
I do what I want. Shut up.
Huh?
I do what I want. Shut up.
Why don't you want to make the pony smooch? That's what everyone wants, isn't that right, chat?
I think everyone is a very large group of people.
Everyone in chat wants to see ponies smooching and going, oh baby, oh baby. Especially Nolan. Nolan, you need to show me your factory at SAS Factory. I'm just throwing this out there.
Is he still playing it?
I don't know. He's not. He better be.
If he's not, he better be.
Yes.
How does that work?
He better be.
No, if he's not.
He better be playing it right now while also watching his stream. Don't leave us. You're like one of my favorite people. All of you are my favorite.
I feel like this is Michael. He's like, oh my god, look at the horse.
This is so good.
Speedy horse.
Maximum horse. I feel like I won't be happy with the amount of horse until I am horse. Here's hoping.
Okay. So the light's passing in front of her, but it's very green, which doesn't really show energy.
You can't complain about the green. You made everything green.
No, but it doesn't, like I mentioned with like the Dragon Ball thing, energy doesn't feel like energy if it's just green. It either has to be like, this feels better. What would probably actually work is as it's passing her, that it did go from light to green to kind of just give that feeling of, as it got dimmer, it didn't get, because right now it's white, but as it got dimmer, it should become greener. So I could do that because it's basically going to be passing her at a very similar position. I could just say, this is all green, very green. But at this point, when it's like passing right in front of her until, and I don't have an actual like position, let's go here. So from here to here, then this goes wider, and then you get this. Okay, that actually is passing a lot quicker, I think. I think I grabbed the wrong loop. Should be right here.
Just in case Silver is listening, you're my other also favorite person.
Look at that. As it's darker, it's green, and then as it goes away, it becomes green again. That is good. It's going to be a little bit more interesting when she turns. But okay, so this is going to be when it's in front of her face, right here. So we need to move this to front of the face position. We're going to we're just going to copy this. We're going to move to front of face position, then go boom. That is not what I want to do for copy. I only wanted intent, no, color.
Sunset, don't challenge me on like health conditions. I got 2 stents and brain damage. Come at me, bro. Oh, the things one can brag about. It's a lot of fun. Maybe that's why I like horse so much. No.
Because the brain damage?
It's the brain damage.
The brain damage came later.
It did. I just love horse.
I love when 2 people fight over who's more depressing. it's always a fun thing. You're like, what are you talking about? Like, at least you have 1 leg.
At least you have 2 functioning lungs. Oh.
Okay, so this one I need to figure out. The next
I fell
point.
off horse when I was a kid. Why did you? I fell off horse. I personally, I rode a lot of horses when I was a kid. I never fell off of any of them. My mother, though, she fell off on one time because the saddle broke, and she whomped her head against a rock and knocked herself right unconscious. My sister saw it happen, and she thought she was dead.
Yeah, but I feel like then she was like, that was a fun experience. My kids should feel this too.
She's something.
Your mom is a very interesting individual.
She is. Like, I love her, even though she makes it hard sometimes. But I do love her. She sent me chocolates for Valentine's Day, which I think Adam's been eating most of. Which is fine by me.
We had a lot of sweets from last board game meet, and I had some of the cinnamon rolls, but they kind of disappeared quick.
Yeah, I had 2.
Okay, yeah, I didn't. I had a couple of donut holes, and those donut holes were 2 big containers, and they were gone in like 4 days.
We do. Our roommate survives primarily on sugar,
cheese, and carbs.
Yeah.
It definitely, his big thing is cheese and carbs.
It's a lot of times to get hit by lightning, Sunset. I can't say I've ever been hit by lightning.
I feel like now that's a challenge.
I gotta stand out in thunderstorms.
Like, God damn it! Now I have something I gotta figure out with that.
We're talking about childhood injuries. You know what? Yes. What is your childhood injury, Wobble?
Soft landing, though, right into a pile of horse poo. I mean, I guess that's not a bad one. Falling off a horse is bad, as long as the horse doesn't follow.
Yes.
That's where you can really have some fucked up problems.
My mother would throw horse poop at me because she thought it was funny, and every time I'd be like, "It's just grass." Like, no, it's grass that is passed through a horse's digestive system. That does not make it the same thing. But she didn't see it that way. Like, she would pick it up and just chuck horse shit at me every time we were out in the field. Every time. It never failed. She thought it was the funniest thing in the world. Some people would label that as abuse.
Some of the stories you told me about your mother do start bordering on abuse.
Yes.
But it was for her entertainment, and so it's okay.
For entertainment. Did you ever get your mother back? No, because I didn't want to pick up horse shit. That was her thing.
I can copy paste this later.
Also, you don't get your mother back. Your mother is your mother. She gets away with shit.
The shitty cheetah doing it again. I'd rather do it with horse poo than cow poo. Another one up.
No, my mother was very much the kind of child. She admits straight up when she was a kid, like, you know, the saying, like, if your friends jumped off of a bridge, would you follow them? She is somebody who can say without, like, hesitation that she absolutely did follow her friends off that bridge, and they jumped off the bridge together, and it was fun. She was what my grandmother described as a wild child, to which my grandmother very much did talk about my mother when she was a kid, and she was like constantly concerned for her well-being because she would just go do crazy shit. She's older now and she's still crazy, but she's like, the limitations of age slowed her down.
Hopefully I did
Like, I care deeply for her because she is the last parent I have. Grandparents are gone. She's all that's left.
2, 3. Okay, so the vertical one, the one that's the fourth one.
You just had like 7 quick brownouts? Oh, that's weird. It's not exactly snowing or anything.
Oh, I was like, well, depends on where they are, but yeah, that makes sense.
You know where that person is. Yeah. You've had MRIs twice on your head. I've had a couple of those. Those are fun. You hope a mouse didn't find your fuse box. There's a cooked mouse in there now.
Okay. Don't like quite how I did that, but that'll work. Okay, so these are all spinning at the same rate. I need to double check one thing. So this is going at the midpoint there. That is there. Okay, I want to make sure I like actually copied and did things right there. All right, so this is what it would look like with the light spinning around her then.
It looks pretty cool.
It actually looks like it's a little too well. Okay, I don't have the regular lights on. There, let's. Ooh.
What's the problem now? You started going ooh when you turned on all the lights.
Because I put on too many shadow lights. Wait, are each of these are shadowed? They have to be shadowed though. All right, well, it's just going to be a very interesting render. We're just going to increase this 12. Okay. As long as I don't have the shadow detail very high, which in this one I could actually decrease it to make it easier in processing, it's fine to increase the limit. It's just you're going to have pretty crap performance. Okay. So there. Now, because the light that's on her face, it's not changing too much in terms of like how the lighting is hitting her compared to like this, where you had the lighting kind of circling her. Though I almost kind of like it more once the like lighting is kind of doing this. Oh, that's what I need to do. We need to get a good strong point here. This should be copy pastable for all of them. Oh, no.
Speaking of my mother, probably gonna see her again in April.
Yeah, it's actually fine to do that. Yes. I believe it's fine to do this. Technically, it's gonna may have a light jump, but it's gonna have a light jump no matter what.
I do remember Sunset that living in the house I grew up in Grant County, Kentucky, if you want to look it up. There was a space in the wall that mice would absolutely fall into and get stuck, and you could constantly smell rotting mice in the walls. And it was always in the same place, which is why I knew they got stuck in there. They would fall into like this gap behind this closet next to my bedroom. get stuck, and then just die there, and there was just constant dead mouse smell. It was unpleasant. But what were we gonna do? Tear out the wall? He would, but he's weird. Would you tear out the wall if there's constant dead mouse smell behind the wall?
Oh yeah. Well, as long as I could
would.
pinpoint where it is, the problem is the walls are in segments. So
Yeah.
like figuring out, I would probably put small holes in to try to like figure out where it is. And then if the smell was much stronger in one area, then I would cut a smaller hole and remove it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
like
I'm not gonna just leave a crap smell like that.
absolutely just like a cemetery of mice behind one section of the wall in the house I grew up in. That house was creepy in general, so. The
Okay, so
apartment
this
complex
is
I've been
3, 4.
been having mice issues. Caught a couple of mice on glue traps a few months back. Creeped me out.
That should be
I
fine.
can't use those anymore. They're very effective, but I had an instance
I'm gonna wait.
like super sad if you care about mice, like where the mother mouse got stuck on the trap and she started screaming.
You did it on my place.
I know I used physical traps. I didn't use glue traps. I don't think. Maybe I did.
You did glue traps at our place once.
Okay, maybe I did. Like, we used glue traps and the mother got stuck and she started crying out. So all of her, like, baby mice started coming to her. So they got all stuck on the trap and they started crying. And it just became the most depressing scene I've ever seen in my life. And I cannot bring myself to use glue traps anymore. It just got too sad. Like, I mean, they're just mice, but like, oh,
I know, but when it's like babies and stuff involved, babies no matter what.
well, it's babies trying to get to their mom,
Yeah.
like who's stuck on the glue trap, and then they're stuck because they're trying to get to her because they hear her crying. No, I didn't free them because there's no point. Once the glue's on, the glue's poisonous. They're gonna die. It's designed to kill them. Michael, why is your childhood memories something out of a horror movie? I don't know, man.
Actually, I have that question a lot with him too. Every time he has a story to tell, something dies.
Like, I think it's just part of growing up poor. Did you no? Can't free them. They're dead.
They just don't know it yet.
Yeah, that's part of what makes it even sadder. Maybe he could call it "I just wanted to be a pony." Yeah. Life would have been much simpler if I was just a small horse.
So I'm curious as to how bright this is, because like right now this is crossing your face, and this should be pretty dark here, but I'm not noticing too much of a difference there. But it should be pretty green on this side. I am seeing the green, so that's like the green coming in, and then this should be pretty bright in front of her face. But then I'm not. It's okay. Actually, the lower one isn't so good with that. This one should be the one that's much brighter on her face. But I still doesn't even feel that bright. I feel like the green as it's coming around is almost stronger.
Yeah. Speaking of, I had hamsters as pets, and I had a guinea pig too. I loved them. Like, I liked the hamsters. Not the
Why
guinea
is this
pig so
one not
much.
blowing her?
Guinea pig was loud.
Okay, that one's going in that direction. This one is going in that direction. That one looks right. Which is this one? Okay, I'm confused. So we have that one. That one.
I did have weird experiences in Kentucky, but I chalk it up to one thing or another.
And that one. Is that... Wait, did I put that one in the wrong position?
I've had no weird experiences since moving to Minnesota. So that's good.
Okay. So this fourth one is in the wrong position. It should be rotating around that axis here.
The weirdest experience I had in Kentucky still is the time I slept by the window, and then all the lawn chair furniture got dragged to the window. And when I stepped outside in the morning, it was all piled up against the window. That one's hard to explain.
Okay. I will go back one more. Okay. Okay. And then if I go to this part, okay. So now that light should interact with her fully, but it is too green right now. Oh, that makes sense. When she turns her head, and technically because of how I did the lights, that's now going to adjust where the white point is, but I haven't actually smoothed out her animation yet. So if I do that now, I'm not going to do the timing right. So I'm going to adjust it later. So right now it's got a much greener on her face, but once I adjust it so that I can shift her moving time, then it should look better. But at least now I get that fourth light working correctly.
No, we did have at our house in Kentucky, the one I grew up in, somebody would knock. It would sound as though somebody was knocking on the door. To the point that one time somebody was knocking on the door, and my grandmother got upset because nobody was answering it. And my mom said, nobody's there. And my grandmother finally answered the door, and of course nobody's there. The creepiest thing that ever happened was my sister and brother-in-law were staying over, and I had the big bed in the house. So they took it while they were visiting, and I slept on the couch in the living room, which was pushed up against a large window, unlike the window we have in our living room up here. Mm-hmm. But it had the curtains drawn, and I was laying down in the sofa. I could hear what sounded like furniture dragging against concrete because it was a concrete patio. And I kept hearing this. It's like, pull, stop, pull, stop, pull, stop. It was all night. Eventually I fell asleep hearing this throughout the night. It was like not consistent. It would pull a little bit, stop, pull a little bit, stop. And then the next morning I woke up and I took a step outside, and all the furniture on the patio, which was quite a bit, it was like 2 tables, a bunch of chairs, was pulled up against the window I was sleeping next to.
It's a raccoon that was trying to cop a peek.
It was weird. I don't know what it is. I still don't believe
everything has an explanation. It's probably just something weird. Stupid or somebody that wanted to fuck with you.
No, it was middle of nowhere, and there's nobody out there wanting to fuck with me. It was like
there's no such thing as ghosts.
There's not, but it was weird. It was weird all the same.
And even if there was ghosts, it's like, what the fuck? Does he have better things to do?
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm gonna do? Pull lawn furniture around. Ooh.
There were 2 other events at that house that were weird. One was my parents were out at the casino. I was the only one home, and something slammed the door as hard as they could. Like, slammed it hard. The only other living creature in the house at the time was our dog Bo, who started barking like mad at the door with his tail tucked under.
Because he was trying to get your attention after pulling a prank.
I walked outside. The dog was still like staring at the door, tail tucked under, barking at the door. And I kind of froze, like, the heck was that? But then I got it in my head that somebody could be like fucking with the cars. So I eventually got the nerve to go outside. I looked around. Everything was fine. I went back inside, called my parents, said, I think somebody just tried to break into the house. And, but nothing.
What were they going to get?
Place. Huh?
What were they going to get?
What do you mean get?
By breaking into the house?
I don't know.
Like, what did you have that was worth anything?
Nothing. That's why I went to check the cars.
Did you have like Friends season 3 on VHS?
Maybe. No, we had our Disney collection, but
Ooh, those are good.
yeah, we even had the copy of The Little Mermaid that has the penis on the cover. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, go look it up.
Why did you draw a penis on the cover?
I didn't draw the penis on the cover. The artist who made the film did.
But why did you want that?
It was just something more noteworthy. We had it, and I was aware of it.
But I mean, was that the closest you could get to like? Could you not find some like nudie mags on your dad's
no, you just looked at
bed, or are you just looking at the mermaid?
Looked at the penis on the cover of The Little Mermaid.
Yes. Is this why you're a brony?
I did find 2 pornos in my dad's closet, and I told my mom about them, and she was not happy.
Why did you tell him?
I was a teenager. I thought it was worth mentioning. My dad very much immediately got that look on his face of like beads of sweat.
Did you get beads of sweat, and did you get beat to death as well?
No, because he was in trouble, not me.
I know, but like you found it, so it's your fault.
I was going through their closet because that's what.
Did he know it was you that told her?
Oh yeah, but what is he gonna do? He's just gonna
beat you.
No, he did not. Not for that. He was the one in trouble. He knew it.
That's Kentucky, isn't that like a weekly beating thing?
No, it happened, unfortunately, often, but.
Was it because you were a bad kid?
I was an angel.
The fact you said that implied that you were anything but.
Maybe. I don't know. My mom, she taught me bad.
So blame your mother.
Yes, always blame the parents.
It can't be your dad's fault. He's the one beating you.
Yeah.
He taught you how to be an angel too, right?
Yeah, I tried. I think the weird thing about the 3 events I remember that were weird in that house was they all happened in like a month and a half of each other. And the third one was I was laying down in bed and it felt like somebody punched the pillow next to my head, like as hard as they could, like a full-grown man. Took all of his body weight and punched.
Was this during the beating?
No. Wasn't during the beating, and I froze. I was terrified to move.
Sure, it wasn't just a big fart.
I chalked it up to maybe a spring that got caught up in the mattress.
That's probably a good explanation.
Yeah.
Or something.
Never happened again. But it was just weird. And 3 things happened. Like the thing on the door, I chalked it up to maybe a deer. Because we did have deer on the roof sometimes. They would get up on the roof.
Apples.
Good voice impression.
TV advertising MLP food. Come on down. We got daisies. Daisies for days. Days of days. Come on down to Days of days. We got daisies. You can eat them. You can sniff them. You can eat them. It's delicious. Come on down. We got nothing but daisies. Please come eat my flowers. You can give them to your loved one and they can eat them. It's pretty versatile. Come eat food. We got food for horse. Specifically for horse. If you're a dragon, stay away. We got nothing for you.
Hungry.
Go somewhere else. We just got daisies. Somebody messaged me.
Daisies for Days actually would be a pretty good flower shop name.
You know.
I like that.
No, I'm well aware of what a skinwalker is. It's not what it was. It was a deer. It was spring caught up in a bed. And as far as the like furniture on the patio was concerned, it might as well have been aliens because who the hell knows?
Was it crop circles?
It's crop circles.
Was there?
I don't know. There are no crop circles out. No.
Well, in your yard, in the lawn.
You know what? Sure. I think I took a piss out there, killed some grass.
Well, I was just talking about like the direction of the grass,
Yes.
but sure.
And it's like it was aliens.
He makes you can finagle some Michael's childhood photos. No, she can't. Like you have, there's
Why would you think she has that?
She doesn't have any of that. You usually leave the room.
That was one of them ghosts. Maybe I should leave the room.
Have you ever seen
another drink?
The Skinwalker and Adam in the room together at the same time? I don't know if I've ever seen the Skinwalker, let alone. But I mean, I guess your statement is true.
Yeah.
That's called like correlation, but sure.
Adam does do this creepy thing where he'll sit on the couch quiet as a mouse in the corner of the room upstairs, and I will be in there and not even notice him because he just doesn't move or make noise.
I did that to him the other day. I went upstairs because he said dinner's going to be ready in like whatever time. So I was just up there on the couch, and he walked out and he was doing stuff and he was like singing to himself, and I was just like pussing on my phone. And then he goes and opens up the door to the basement and yells, "Food's ready!" And I'm like, okay. Like that whole half hour I was just on the couch. I had my legs crossed up, and I think in the blue couch and the blue jeans, he just kind of missed it.
It'd be so engrossed in your phone that you just that quiet for so long.
Adam
he
doesn't
does
like
the same thing.
Adam doesn't like silence, and so yeah, he will require that he has his headphones in, listening to hear something or music playing someplace. He can't just like be without stimulus.
I need stimulus too, but I'll turn on the TV. Like,
But that's like background
hiding in
stimulus,
the
not
corner.
active stimulus.
Like he'll just be in the corner, quiet as can be. I won't even notice him.
Well, yeah, but that's just him laying on the couch, and that's like a pretty obvious location too.
Yeah, but I don't think to look over there when I'm busy doing other stuff. You want another drink?
Not in the immediate.
What do you mean? I guess we still have another hour and a half, but I need another drink, so I'm going to get another drink. Be back.
I need to hide those particles. They're kind of making it hard for me to figure out timing. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, this look, I'm okay with her not having to blink. This one, she definitely has to blink. Okay. I think these are going to be the same in terms of down. Yeah, these should be the same in terms of going up and down. A little bit more. Come on, Michael, as punk hillbilly kid. How can you not want to see that? I've seen pictures of him as a kid. I wouldn't say he's a punk hillbilly kid. He just looks like the what was it? The bully from Christmas Story, I think was the one. Hold on. No. Yeah, you can. No, that's not what I'm thinking. What was the one? Well, it does look like Conan O'Brien. Wow. No, I'm trying to think of. There's one I remember before from some other film. I thought it was that one.
I just remember the kid's name was Toady because that kind of became a trope for anyone who follows the bully and does what the bully says. He's the Toady. It's kind of a phrase now. I think it's based from that movie.
Though they were trying to say like they wanted to see what you looked like if you were some punk, whatever kid. And I was trying to think of like I remember some bully from some movie that 100% reminded me of you from when you were a kid.
Every picture I've seen of me as a child has me wearing overalls and a striped shirt reminiscent of the shirt that Freddy Krueger wears.
That sounds perfect. Is it like a Hills Have Eyes situation?
No, it's not quite a Hills Have Eyes situation, but it's very much like overalls. Osh Bagosh was very much in like my childhood. And if you don't know what Osh Bagosh is, then you didn't wear overalls as a child. Because my family didn't have a lot of money and overalls can be adjusted as you get older. That's why like traditional like farmer wear was overalls, because overalls grew with you. You could adjust them as you got bigger. And so it tended to be the oldest piece of clothes, and then it tended to be the thing you wore when you did farming work. Which is why the overall became kind of synonymous with the farmer.
Really though, if you want to save money and you don't have money for kids' clothes, thrift stores. Thrift stores are a kids' clothes dream house. Thrift stores, Plato's Closet, a lot of those places, because kids grow up really fast, and then people don't want to store the clothes for kids that they are like never going to wear them again, so they just sell them to those places, and then you can go get them for cheap.
Well, yeah.
Like, so you can get amazing deals.
You can get overalls at a thrift store, and then you're like just doubling up on the savings. There's nothing wrong with a kid wearing overalls. I don't think.
Where's your suspenders?
Someday. I do think suspenders are pretty cool.
I know, but you don't wear them. Like, you're still just wearing a belt. Where's your suspenders?
I've had this same belt for like a decade, man. When it wears out, I will get suspenders.
But suspenders, you can go get them for cheap.
I can. I do need to, like, I think they would be pretty cool. My grandpa always wore them. And he was cool. Nobody will ever tell me different.
Because, you know, if you want to keep up with the most hip standards, it's to look to your grandpa.
Hey, man, fashions come back around. Sometimes you can just kind of set the trend.
Yes, Michael, you are a trendsetter.
I have very much been wearing the same clothes since 1985, but like, I think I got my first plaid shirt in high school, and I've just never stopped. What about Tutti Frutti? I have zero of my childhood pictures. All of my childhood pictures are in the care of my mother, and she probably looks at them on the regular. She kept photo albums of all of us as children, and she covets them. Like, because Polaroids were a thing when I was a kid, and she took a lot.
At John's wedding, the photographer there had a Polaroid camera.
Did he?
He had, so he was taking normal, like, professional pictures, but then he would every now and then switch over to the Polaroid and just take a picture or two here and there. And then he could be, like, showing people that day, hey, look at this, because it has, like, a very nostalgic, like, close-knit family, old-time picture feel then. And it was a newer Polaroid. They make new Polaroid cameras.
Yeah, they do.
But I thought it was funny that, like, as I saw him with two cameras, I'm like, why does he have two? No, one's a Polaroid. That was neat.
In the days of photo albums, like the ones my mother has of us as children, taking a Polaroid and just immediately slipping it into the photo album, you can't really do that anymore with, like, digital cameras. You have to go through the trouble of printing them out.
Just printing photos alone, you either have to get a very fancy, expensive printer if you want to have nice, good pictures, or you have to bring them someplace to still have them developed, which is kind of what we used to do, but it's a little harder now compared to before when you would you'd bring a little film thing, you drop it in an envelope, and that'd be it. Yeah. You come back later. Now you have to either give them your memory card, which then that's like more of a thing, but then you don't have anything for your current camera because your memory card is the one memory storage thing. You'd have to have multiple. Like, there's so many other things to that.
Most people just take photos with their phones now.
The best ones.
And then they disappear.
Used to be disposables. You just you buy a camera, you take all the pictures in it, and then you just drop the whole camera off with them. Waste of material.
Oh, crazy.
I don't know if they reused it. at all. No, a lot of them had like a lot of paper on
They
them.
probably recycled them. I would have.
They probably did. Like, why not?
They were legitimately mostly cardboard. Like the outside of them was 100% cardboard. And I think I opened up a few of them as a kid, and there was like a plastic camera inside. But the purpose of the cardboard outside was to protect the camera because they were going to reuse it. And I think they were so similar that anybody could essentially put their cardboard cover over it, and that would be their camera now.
Yeah. There's probably plenty of places that did stuff like that.
Yeah.
You could probably get like company named ones or whatever. I love disposable cameras. They're great. Like, your parents could spend a couple bucks, get you a disposable camera when you went on a field trip, and you could instantly have a way to take pictures. Yeah. Yes, now we have cell phones and everything, but I'm still not a huge fan of giving like a 10-year-old a smartphone.
It doesn't seem necessary, but they're gonna beg for it now because everybody else.
It's kind of that necessary thing where everybody at schools has one. No, they have to fit in at school and stuff. But the problem is smartphones are expensive. How? And now you're like trying to have like somebody 4 kids buying 4 smartphones.
How is it? I have no idea how. Like, this is the old man in me speaking. I get it, but I have no idea how teachers keep children from being distracted when all of them have computers in their freaking pockets with video games and everything else. I remember when calculators managed to get Mario to play on them in high school, and people thought that was like, whoa, like, let's backtrack. Your kids are getting distracted on Mario on your T80. And now kids have like devices in their phones that are getting like crazy high-end game developers making games for these things that are constant.
I had, when I was in a math class, I had a TI-83 plus or whatever, kind of the standard big beefy one for the time. You weren't allowed to have notes for your math class, but you were able to have a calculator. So I wrote a program that displayed a graph screen, like for a graph, like, and because it was for like that kind of class. But if you hit a certain button, it would pop up with all the notes on the screen and with all the formulas. And then if I hit another button, it would switch back to the graph screen. And my excuse for making that okay was, if I'm learning purposely how to program a graphing calculator to cheat in your class, I'm at least getting the education from a different direction. Yes. I made my own JRPG on the calculator.
Yeah.
They had like everybody in the comments on the right, and you were fighting like a ghoul or something, and you had each person had different attacks, and there was a summon. Like, I like built the whole JRPG on the calculator. I remember being on the bus and writing all the little like formulas for it. So like,
it's crazy.
So my thought was, screw you. If I'm going to go this length to cheat, I should be allowed to cheat.
I mean, I think the argument when I was a kid was like, teachers would be like, well, what if you have to solve a math problem and you don't have a calculator? They didn't intend everyone to have a calculator all the time, which we all do.
Yes, you have a calculator all the time, but if you need to solve calculus and you have a calculator that does plus, minus, subtraction, and multiplication.
My calculator has AI built in that can solve
now
calculations to the moon.
Now it is, but if it's something particular that I need to make sure the number is right, I'm not going to rely on the AI to give me the correct number.
You're going to rely on me?
No, I didn't say you.
I'm not going to rely on
No, I'm going to actually go in, like Wolfram Alpha. Go there. It's an actual good calculator that can do good math.
Yeah.
It's been around for a decade. Yeah, like if it's simple maths, sure. But if it's like a more complicated math problem, like asking for derivatives or certain things, I've only had it once in my entire life that I've needed calculus. And it did help where I think it was... No, it was for when I was working on my old website for Ace Calcs, when I was doing for the MMO, and I was... Ace Calcs was a website that allowed people to pull in items that were existing in the game, and it derive from that, like how their builds would look. They could simulate gambling that the game had to try to get it out of their system so that they didn't have to utilize the real in-game money to do it. It was a very complicated thing, but I didn't have all the data exported from the system. It was all extrapolated. So people would give me numbers. I had a submission system, and people would give me numbers. They're like, I got a level 58 drill, so here's the numbers that are on it. And then I would plot that in a graph, and for some of them, I had to extrapolate change over time, and that's calculus. Change over time is by getting a derivative, you get change over time. So I had one time where I had to do that to extrapolate some of those numbers. But other than that, I've never had to use calculus. I have used like cross multiply and divide a ton, Pythagorean theorem a ton. The simple ones are super useful.
I like the ones that involve horses. That horse. I feel like
I'm thinking for how the camera's moving here, I don't really need to do much more to her.
I like how the weights in the hair are actually working properly. That's my favorite part.
They're not working exactly how I would want to. They're a little delayed, like there. You can see this little snap, but those are easy fixes.
I use the same weight.
No, that's
the other hairs.
That's normal. All the hair does that.
Yeah.
That's a jiggle bone thing of if you try to move very quickly, they tend to have a delayed snap. I'm used to that. That's an easy fix.
It's working, because I put a lot of work into the weights.
But I need to now double check that with her motions. Is there how's her clothing looking? It's fine.
You're not using my tail though. I'm using the model's tail.
Yeah, because it was already done. I'm not going to go and redo to make your tail be matching this one exactly. All right, now I need to have the clothes ripple. Now how do I do that without ruining the position that they're... I have some ideas, but it's messy. How many bones are there to it?
Chat, while he's figuring out the cloak, tell me about how you're going to spend your weekend.
I gotta go back and do my taxes again on Sunday.
I can't do my taxes till you finish yours.
I did find today at Half Price Books, Volume 8 of Futurama. So we have all of Season 7. Their numbers are weird. We have all of Season 7, and I found Into the Wild Green Yonder, which is one of the last movie I didn't have. I was very happy about that.
I think they're still making new episodes, aren't they?
Yeah, but I think they stopped after Season 7.
Yeah.
And the DVDs are weird because Season 7 ends at Volume 8. I think they have Season 8, 9, and 10. But I don't have any of those yet. Forgot about taxes. Yeah, I started them today.
I keep trying to forget about taxes, and it keeps reminding me. It's awful.
I want to get a new car end of March, and so I want to get my taxes done as early as possible, so I have the money from that to put towards the car. So I'm just that's why I set an appointment, and I was hoping to have it done today. Now I'm gonna have to wait till Sunday.
Yeah, the newest episode aired last year in October. It's called The White Hole. And that makes me wonder if it wasn't the last episode, because like before they got sucked into a black hole, which was supposed to be the last episode. And then they continued the series.
White holes you don't get sucked into, though.
What the hell is a white hole?
White hole is the theoretical output of a black hole.
Oh. Fun.
It's supposed to be if a black hole is an object that takes in mass and information, that a white hole would be a spot in space that would be emitting energy and mass and information, but we've never found one.
Yeah.
We found black holes, which you think would be the harder ones to find, but we never found a white hole. What kind of car my folks got last year? A 2014 Subaru Crosstrek. Very nice car. All this fancy tech stuff, crazy compared to my old 2007 Dodge. Yeah, I have a 2009 Civic right now. We did replace the radio, so like I have the Bluetooth doesn't work too great on it, but I can plug in my phone and at least do music and stuff. No, I'm not 100% yet. Right now, I'm looking at just getting another Honda Civic, but as a hatchback, because price-wise, it makes the most sense. But I want to go and actually like drive it and stuff. My plan is to get it by end of March, because then I can try to take advantage of negotiation flexibility by going end of quarter when they have deadlines and stuff. If it doesn't work out to get it by the end of March, I'm just going to wait until Labor Day, or not Labor Day, Memorial Day in May. But I'd rather do it a little earlier. I want to be able to take advantage of all of spring and summer.
I plan on running my current car into the ground. But once it's done, I want electric. But that's going to be years from now. So things will change.
Okay, so I think I want to figure out what bones I don't need on this. So I don't need this.
I mean, I got 11 years out of my last car. This one, I think I've been driving it 7 years now. 7, 8 years. So
yeah.
I hope to get at least 3 more years out of it.
My car is going to last a lot longer. I'm getting it now because I know somebody within my family that can take a car, and free is a good price. So I'm just going to be giving it to them.
Are they still of the age where they want a beater, though?
The first car for anybody should be a beater.
Yes, but is it going to be their first car at this point? Okay.
So, but it just makes it easy because now I can get rid of my car and get a new one while my old one still has value beyond a trade-in. Getting a trade-in of like $1,000 or something is to me not worth it when somebody else can actually use it. So like I'm just going to do that.
Technically, my first car was a truck that had so much play in the wheel that I had to go hand over hand just to make simple turns on the road. I'm not even talking about like coming to a stop and like having to turn left or right. Like just the curves in the road, I would have to go hand over hand to make that car turn. It was dangerous to say the least to drive that vehicle. I always thought it funny because my dad would be fine with me driving that thing, but my sister, he wouldn't let her drive it because he's so worried she'd get hurt. He didn't care. He had it in his head that if I got in an accident, I'd be fine, but if she like so much as tripped, she would explode. But that was just my dad's mentality towards like men and women in general.
It's kind of common.
Yeah. No, don't think about taxes. Taxes aren't real. They can't hurt you.
Okay, I think that's good. I think those are the numbers to go with. I can definitely see that these kind of go. So my thought is, oh wait, C2. Oh, that must be center.
No. They've been pretty heavily defunded at this point, so I don't know that they actually will.
Okay, yeah, it's center. So my thought was I could bring in however many bones this is, except the hood. The hood doesn't need to be included because that's not tied to anything. There should be no animation on that. For these ones, though, if I bring in helpers for each one, which sounds very annoying, lock it to each one of those bones, and then move the animation from the cloak to it, then reverse lock it. That would make it so that I can have a copy pastable animation on the cloak, and then those helpers are going to handle all the general positioning of the of her cloak for the position she needs to go in. Like I don't think. Okay, first. I want to make sure I remember which ones I had selected here. Okay. This one, I want to make sure that each of these that I had selected did. So L33 and R33, yep, they both did. And then each of these. R0 did not. L0 does. R0 doesn't. It is on the other side. Okay. So if I deselect Okay, C1 actually has some positioning too. C0 does too. Oh, that's fine. I don't. If they have positioning, I don't care if they have positioning. I care whether or not it's going to
Question representing services. Oh no.
Have an effect on or something that I'm going to need for the bones of the driftiness. So actually, does this one? No. Oh, no, that probably is going to be useful. So, okay, so that makes it so I will need this numbers. Yeah, we'll keep it with those. That is 12 helpers. This is kind of an annoying process way to do it, but it's technically the easiest.
Sir Edward, I'm okay paying taxes because I've done enough historical research to realize that the states that ask the most of their people in tax revenue tend to also be the states that have fared the best financially. Investments in infrastructure and education tend to lead to businesses showing up in those states and providing good paying jobs, and the educated people tend to be able to fare better for themselves as far as like wages and things are concerned.
We're really big on wanting to invest in things that have immediate returns, but investing in people is not an immediate return. It is a long-term return, and it's just going to be something that you need to put the money into now and not see that money while you're in office. Yeah. And nobody wants to do that.
But the states that have done that have like fared so well. Minnesota's one of those states.
Minnesota's done pretty good
Kentucky's
for their
not
stuff.
one of those states.
Well, they just don't make money.
Well, actually, a lot of businesses have gotten their start in Kentucky, especially in the fast food industry. But like they don't invest it well, and it just hasn't. Like I think it's 46th poorest state in the 50 states. Even though companies like KFC and Dunkin' Donuts and what's that seafood place? Long John Silver's.
So Red Lobster.
They've all started off in Kentucky, and you think like big businesses like that would see a pretty big revenue, but they just don't invest. Like Kentucky does not invest in its future because lower taxes. Like they convince people that that's a good thing.
It's a nice thing in the short term.
Yes, in the short term.
But tax, not all taxes go to the things that you might want it to go to, but in general, their purpose is and often does to help the people that are there.
Investment. It's making an investment.
But if the people don't have the money to give the taxes, they don't want to pay the taxes, and they feel it's a theft. Circular. But then their roads and a lot of their infrastructure and the health care, not the health care, but the protection from FDA stuff. There's things that are there that without, it would be fine in the immediate. Give it like 10 years, it would be a shithole.
Places like Mississippi, like Kentucky, like much of the South would need to make an investment in their future that the people who making the investment would not see a benefit from in their lifetime. And that's a hard thing to ask. People who especially people who aren't particularly well educated because their state didn't invest in education. But it's a circular issue.
Society is built for those that already have.
Yeah.
At least in America.
Mike would have to check if she's really America for his last stream reference. I mean, you gotta know, right?
Yeah, you did do that.
Please, you stare at a horse butt all the time. It's just that the
I know, but you're not going and specifically looking for things.
I mean, I am.
Okay, yes, that is.
You're the one animating the camera. Oh, it's different.
Okay.
Like that whole rarity thing where she's stuck in the window.
Oh, yeah, she's got a porcupine.
Just a bulky.
All right, so now that these are locked, they are now copying and parroting the information of the cloak. So now if I unlock these,
Sunset.
boop, and now I take these bones and do a reverse lock. So we do, this is to cloak R0, and we just go up to R0, boom, like this. Now, do that with all of them. There should be no change. I do have to do zero lock on these. Yes, this should, yes, this is going right. This is fine. Okay. I was thinking like, wait, should I do something different here? But, boop. It's a very messy way to do this, but SFM is just kind of the king of messy solutions.
That's like a lot of these programs in my experience.
C2 and C3. Okay. Now if I go and select these, it'll probably show slight wavering in the lines because it's just a imperfect. It's trying it. Yeah, whatever. So it should be though that if I zero these, yeah, there's no difference. It stays where they are. It should still, yeah, still goes up as they expected. But now I can rotate this and it is separate animation completely from what I originally set. So the cloak, when she's going to go up, can still settle down into a gravity expected position. But if I make a looped wind look from the cloak, it's not going to be ruined by me copy pasting and then like replace that animation. That was the whole purpose of this. So we are going to take this though. We're going to put it up here. We're going to put a folder. So now that's grouped. Okay. Now that actually didn't take too long to do. So now we just need to make some,
You know,
the what?
she's very pointy now. No, you're taking away all our pointiness.
Her color points.
But Sunset, I encourage a pony mare to come audit me because one, pony mare, cute, adorable. Also, I've always been happy to pay my taxes because I believe they are a good
I don't
thing.
care who sends.
Yes. I think I saw a pony version of that recently with Lightning Dust and Celestia. I don't care who the IRS sends. I do feel like Danvers is quickly becoming one of those shows that kind of got lost to time. It's not like there's reruns of it playing anywhere.
Oh, right.
Only ever aired on the hub.
Okay, so I wonder if I do this, if I go out and not bending, if I just have it go out. Why is, okay, I'm going with the helper bones. That's not what I want to do. I want, I was like, that looked a little weird. R33. Okay, so grabbing all the right bones. If I just have them go out. No, I'm missing something. It worked better when I have the other ones selected. What's going on?
I was something crazy.
Do I need two other bones in here? Do I need R11 and R22? I guess you're going to tell me.
Mm-hmm. I shaved today. On a Friday.
Oh, I can include other ones because they're not, these don't have, they do have animation. Boo. Okay, I do have to include those. Boo.
I think my facial hair is growing faster than it used to.
Oh no.
I know. I think as I get older, it keeps getting faster. I wish that was true for my head. It'd be nice. But I've never, I normally shave once a week, but I had to shave twice this week. So it just got crazy.
Which order is this in? R. Okay, apparently I do need to have this included.
Sounds like my grandpa. He had to shave. He took a razor with him to work so that he could shave at work on the daily.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. I hate shaving just in general. I let my hair grow out until it kind of gets a little bit uncomfortable, and then I shave it down, not cleanly.
I think he would look better with a beard.
I don't like, there's a certain length where it just gets messy. My hair doesn't like to stay controlled. It wants to go everywhere. And I tried like oiling it and doing some stuff to try to like keep it better under control. And it just, nothing worked.
There's this like fine line where it goes from itchy to not. But you got to get past that. Like,
it's not about itchy. It was about trying to keep it looking clean and straight. My hair likes to go all over the place, and I tried a few things because there's a thing about training a beard. So it's like about once it gets longer, starting to try to get the roots to all go straight and whatever. But I get really curly, and it just doesn't work. So it's just like, I don't mind it being like this, but
that's a little short for you actually,
because I have a trimmer that I use, and so I did a trim within the last week, but it usually goes like 3 weeks before I need to do it again.
Goatee like this one.
Nah,
my hair is kind of all over the place, and I've had this goatee for most of my adult life. There was a short Fu Manchu period in my life, but it did not last long.
why?
I was like in my early 20s and I thought it looked cool.
No, it didn't.
No, it didn't.
I've never seen a picture of it, but I didn't.
No, there's no pictures of it.
Good. I mean, kind of. I kind of want to see it, but
there is one picture of me with a beard, like a proper beard, when I was 20. Because I grew facial hair very young. And I had like a full beard in my early 20s because I was like between jobs, mostly just going to college, and they didn't care what my facial hair was.
yeah, I haven't had much of a job that cared, because like now when I go to work, I just go and sit at my desk in silence and I just walk out the door. Like, it's not like I don't really interact with anybody because nobody's in the office. And most of the people in our group work in programs, and they don't stand near anybody that I would know. So during audits is the only time, but then I have to actually be clean. I can't be a mess during audits. I have to be presentable.
Sunset, I'll be honest with you, if I ever retire, I will probably just grow a beard. I have the goatee now because I think it looks decent, and it's a little unique because of the way I trim it. But
no,
I got like the hair all going all the way back to my neck, and that's a little different than a standard goatee, but I think it looks better that way. And I've done that for so long that I can't see it any other way at this point.
Okay, so there's
is it unique? Right? I've never had an outside opinion of my goatee. You think it's weird? You're the first person I've ever asked that question to.
Actually, I can go into these. Oh, that sounds like a mess. Whether your goatee's weird, it's just who you've been. So, like, I don't think so, because I don't know of you any other way.
Is it a weird goatee though?
I don't think so.
It's like it goes all the way back to my neck.
I don't know what would be better, because maybe I didn't need those other ones, because I don't know any other way for you. So
it's pretty much been the same for the better part of 15 years. So me either at this point. If I were to shave it, I feel like you would kick me out of the house because you just think a stranger.
No, if you shaved it now, you would just, to me, I would interpret it as you just having like some weird, creepy baby face, and I don't want that.
That is what people said. I had a weird baby face. That's
what I have too.
In the first place. You do. I hate it when you shave all of your facial hair. Your face is weird.
Thank you. I think your face is weird too, buddy.
Yeah, it's honest. Oh, I do have a weird face. That's why I grew the goatee.
Okay, I want to see if this works. Yeah, look at that.
Well, that is pretty cool. It's very flowy.
So that actually worked a lot better. Rotations would have been really annoying. Actually, just physically pulling it out was actually the easier option. All right, let's grab the middle here. We need to do it in some other spots too. So this spot down here. This has been the weird back and forth thing. So we're gonna pull it out like to here, and the C1 is included in the animation, so I don't want to do anything with that.
I feel like it would only take me roughly 3 weeks to grow this goatee back if I was to shave it, but it's never gonna happen. It would be too weird at this point. Like, it's so much a part of my face that it would be like chopping off my own nose.
All right, I think I'm probably going to have different timing for the bottom, but I'm thinking that kind of works. Is it not fast enough? I feel like it's not fast enough. So we're going to grab these. Well, first let's get this all copy pasted, and then it's easier to deal with timing. So I have a feeling it's going to have to be faster, so it means I need extra space. These lines kind of, what do they call it, the stereograph or whatever, where it feels like the red and the blue lines are different, and you like when you have the red and the blue glasses, this is kind of looks like.
Yeah,
it's really trippy.
It's kind of trippy.
All right, we're gonna grab our time.
The one person I know actually looks better without facial hair than with facial hair is the least likely person to shave it. And I've seen pictures of it without facial hair, but he hasn't done it in a very long time. It's John.
Oh no, it's an identity thing for him now.
Oh, very much so. But he is an incredibly handsome man, and without it. But
oh wow, you're saying he just is ugly with it?
No, he looks fine with it. But I mean, he has. He doesn't need it. He doesn't need to cover up his face. He's never ever going to shave it because it is very much a part of him. But like my goatee is very much about covering up my face because it is awful.
Your face isn't awful.
It is awful.
It just could use.
You've never seen my face.
It could use significant improvement.
I've seen my face. It's awful.
Well, see, I'm trying to be nice, unlike you.
I'm just telling you, it's a weird. I got a weird face.
You call my face weird.
It's just very like. I'm not saying your face is weird. It's just very weird for me to see your face without facial hair.
Okay, so this little bottom bit, well, it's technically going forward and backwards. It's not really going any side to side. So I'm going to. We're going to do a little bit of like side to side with it. Well, actually, I only really need to do the bottom one.
No,
oh no, actually, I do need to do both because they are not going to move. This is only going to be. Yeah, let's try it like this. That's way too slow. I'm just going to add some random like.
Fletcher's. No, I have a conversation burnt into my brain from a friend of mine when I was in my early 20s. When I first grew facial hair, he was very upset with me. He's like, I like your face. You look better without it. I like your baby face. And the second he said, I like your baby face, the goatee stayed forever after that. It's like, I don't want to be known as the baby face guy.
Okay, so I need to delete things. I think it'd be fine as it is. Okay. The hood does not matter. And I think didn't we do a test on this? Yes, with the rescale.
You know, it would be pretty cool. It's just the moment I retire, if I just keep the goatee, but I just grow it longer and longer and longer until I become mystic. I think once your goatee reaches a certain length, you just become mystical. Or redneck trash. It depends how well kept it is.
Yeah, the redneck trash I could definitely see for you.
If you keep it straight, it's mystical. If it gets all curly and frizzy, then it's just like you look like a metal band member who is very much pushing 70, which can still be pretty cool.
No. Unless you're like ZZ Top doing like the cool beard thing.
ZZ Top is amazing.
I know, like, but you're not
amazing.
ZZ Top. You're like AA Bottom.
Wow. I don't know what that means.
I don't know what it means either.
Awful.
You're first in the address book.
I want that like cover band name, AA Bottom. Hey everyone, we're AA Bottom. Please don't throw food this time.
That's perfect.
Server doesn't have to quote everything. I want you guys to like post our past quotes so I can go, oh, I don't remember saying that. That's my favorite thing to do. Because I've actually heard YouTube celebrities where people come up to them. Michael is a bottom, confirmed. What? Don't call me out like that. I mean, no matter how true it might be. See, now I've lost my train of thought. Thanks, Silver. Glad you're here, actually. Hello. Are you writing your book? Does it have sexy dragons in it?
Yeah, Michael. Let's look at the cloak.
The cloak looks really good. It looks a little stiff at the very bottom.
It is, but it's because of the angle. But I can add custom stuff to it. It gets a little dangerous then. No, I probably can actually do a little bit of delay on it, so we can probably do it. I just want to be careful.
Good, you can't hear about me talking about how I want to steal Nolan away from you. You didn't hear that because she's half listening.
The other thing that kind of sucks to cloak though is that it's not a good parent-child. Like, so when I do the rotations, maybe it's all on that. If I do this, nope, it's still, because part of them are locked, but still, they're not like locked within a whatever to each other. So if I want to do things, I need to actually physically move them, and it gets really messy that way. Because they don't actually rotate within that structure. Well, actually, I probably need to go that high.
Silver, you wrote a book about sexy dragons. You're the premier sexy dragon, like, book writer.
There we go. If I do that, and then if we do... what is this one? This R33. We just do this to R33, this to L33. Okay. Now we do
You're working on a space opera? He likes space operas.
space operas. How many books are you writing?
Silver, what is the sexiest dragon in fiction?
Where's your sexy dragon goes to college fic?
Oh yeah. Dragon Does Dallas. Read that one. Silver, I asked you a question. What's the sexiest dragon in fiction? You gotta pick one. How many? It's not polite to ask a lady how many books she's writing. Silver, did you ever write pony fan fiction? And if not, then why not? And if you
She was
did,
supposed to.
you have to like tell us where it is so we can read it.
She was supposed to write some bad fanfics for me, and then she volunteered, and then she's like, "No, I'm too busy writing about like sexy dragons."
See,
and
I
I'm like,
don't-
"Oh, okay, that's sad, but okay."
She's so busy writing about sexy dragons. I gotta look up this dragon she says is sexy so I can judge its sexiness.
I'm not good at writing bad. Everybody says that, especially the people that are bad at it. Oh, this is going to be a little bit off.
Looking at
Let's
images
see
of
if
this.
this works.
Is this even a dragon? Because I typed in that name and dragon, and all I get
Screw it. I'm just gonna do it
is this
manually.
dude with white hair. Like, apparently this is what Silver thinks is a sexy dragon. It's not even a dragon.
No, that looks like Dante from
That's-
Devil May Cry.
Yeah. Is that who you're referring to, Silver?
Is he a dragon? I don't think he's a dragon.
This is just like a dude. I guess he has like a dragon form.
Yeah, but that's just like Uma Musume, whatever.
Musume, they're not horses. I'm sorry. I'm not saying it's good or bad, or I'm arguing whether or not
No, you've definitely said it's bad.
they're just running in circles.
See, there you go.
I'm not saying that's a bad, but that's all they
Fuck NASCAR is what you're saying.
I was not a fan of NASCAR. I never went
Okay,
to a horse
Michael,
race
how
in my
does
life.
this bottom look now?
Much better.
It does have a little bit of a rough start. We're gonna try to beef that up.
Silver, are you talking about the dragon form is sexy or the human form?
Both.
No. It's got to be the dragon form. No, see,
Human. Human.
that's not the dragon, though, Silver.
I always love when it's like I've got to. Can I sort of normal person? No, they must be sexy. Like, does he have a little bit of a beer belly? Does he maybe like have like a little bit of a stiff, like numb in his finger from something, and like maybe a lazy eye? No, he's perfect. He's a perfect little dragon, sexy dragon man.
Sexy dragon.
He's my dream. Get away from me, Nolan. I got a sexy dragon man to talk about.
Is this what Nolan's competing with? Is Sexy Dragon Man?
Yeah.
It's rough.
Yeah, I know. It's okay. Aren't we all just fighting against Sexy Dragon Man?
Every woman in this planet is competing with Derpy in my eyes. So.
Well, aren't we all competing with Sexy Dragon Man? Right?
Is that why I can't get a date?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Sure.
Sure, that's why. Oh, it's rough out there and it's competing with Sexy Dragon Man.
Yeah, Sexy Dragon Man's got all the ladies. It used to be like, ooh, I want to be a vampire. Now they're like, ooh, touch me, big dragon man.
Well, it's just like you're trying to get a date, and then they're just like, yeah, but you're not like Dante.
Yeah, are you Sexy Dragon Man? No.
Also dragon. Rough.
Yeah, it's rough out
Nobody
there with
wants
us
to-
non-dragons.
Nobody wants to have my subpar children. Oh, they want
no
those dragon
smooching.
kids. No smooching. Guess we'll just go back to looking at horses. Michael, you haven't been wearing a dragon fursuit? Chicks dig dragon fursuits. I'm realizing this now, Sunset. Like, I'm just learning this.
Yeah, no, Silver's been teaching us a lot about
Yeah.
what women want from Sexy Dragon Mans.
Yeah. getting a better understanding. They gotta get me like
I don't want understanding, but I feel like I have to now.
like anytime a girl comes over, I'm just gonna put on like Pete's Dragon.
So never, you mean?
So never. Maybe.
How hard have you been trying?
It's been a while since I bothered.
Have you tried putting AI image of you as a sexy dragon?
Ooh, see, that would work.
Yeah.
I feel like if like a sapient dragon or horse appeared in our world, they would make so much money. That's
Any sapient animal creature.
yes.
It could be like a hippopotamus, and like that thing would be so. Well, I probably should run.
Yeah, it needs protection for sure.
Well, yes, you should, because that's just the safe way to do it in general.
It needs to hire security from its OnlyFans money.
There, Michael, we got like the little mid part of the cloak going too.
I mean, you're making the cloak look pretty bad.
Like there.
Boss, yeah.
Easy. The best way if you want to make cloth look like really good is you rotate it up and down, but then like go about halfway to the next. So there's an up and down motion to go about halfway to the next one, and then physically move it in the direction too. So physical motion in counter to the rotational motion, and it just looks really good. So that's what like why this looks pretty good.
I finished my beer and you haven't had any more beer.
Well, because it's a half hour out, and I don't want to get.
Actually, it was like an hour out before.
Yeah, good. Yeah, that cloak looks really good. There's still some issues I have, like with like some of the scaling is causing the neck thing to kind of go a little bit around. I do want to add something like a choker around the neck that's black to kind of connect those two elements. And probably do that right now. Octavia's little thing that goes around the neck. Just anything that goes around the neck in some way.
Be honest, Sir Edward, if a magical sapient pony appeared in the world and started an OnlyFans, that pony would make so much money.
Oh. No, that'd be a shape.
I like that cadence. Do you have some of the weirdest models that you've collected over the years?
I like this one. I'm the only one that has this one. The
only one who continues to have Carousel Boutique. Even though you never use it.
I did for the one thing that it was meant for.
The 2-second shot, yes. That's all it was really meant for. That was the whole reason. A 2-second shot in a single. That's how motivated I was once upon a time. I remember that one. That's from that one map.
Oh wow, very descriptive.
You know
what this
what
one?
I'm talking about. Like I've used that one, but I don't know what it's from.
This one doesn't.
From the same map.
This one doesn't have any bones. It's a very specific. I think is it this one that has, yeah. Wow, look at that animation quality.
Mm-hmm. It's so good. We're gonna go. Peak animation. You can only wish to get that good.
Oh yeah, I love
what's
this
that
one.
rarity? Oh no, I like it. This is very good. What is happening? I like
That map had a lot of weird stuff. So this is like a cannon that could like shoot Pinky through a wall, I think, but then she would get her head jammed in something, and so you just see her like wobbling.
That was 100% spooching.
I'm searching MLP because almost any accessory to put on somebody has the letters MLP in it.
So when I go to make something, I know the type of MLP.
Most did. I didn't run across any there. Because I was thinking Octavia has this around her neck, and if the bow isn't there, it actually would be. Oh, there we go. Let's see if this works. I don't know if I can just remove the bow though.
What did you? Oh, you tried to make like a white choker or
something to fill the neck. Here, hold on.
I doubt you can remove the bow.
I think I might be able to. That's right and left.
Like, if you were a magical horse in this world, you'd
there's
have no trouble making money.
Apples, apples, apples.
Wow, Michael.
I'm just saying.
Can't they just have normal jobs?
No, they could not. But they could make a lot.
What if they want? What if they want to work at, like, at Hooters?
They would absolutely be kidnapped, and you know it.
At Hooters?
Yes.
So what if I did this? And I rotated it around.
You're enjoying this, aren't you, my lady? Some deep, raspy voice. I feel like my voice is always raspy.
Yeah.
So, like, it's better when I've been drinking for some reason. Go figure.
All right, we're gonna see.
Like, I feel like I'm not that raspy right now.
No, you're doing well. Yeah. If you laugh, sometimes you go. Yeah, you do.
It's the creepiest. Like, if I got a bit of alcohol in my system, I think my throat relaxes a little bit and I can speak a little better.
No, I don't think it's any different than normal.
All right.
Okay, so there's
My brain.
There's black, but I need to see, does the lighting act the same? Close enough. But now so the purpose of that is to fill the gap. So, I put this up a little bit. Okay. Move it back a little bit. We can. Okay. There is a little bit of like whatever back here, but I don't think you're going to be able to see that anyway. But this helps. I'll have to move it a little bit, but it looks a lot better when there's not like a big old white hole there.
My goodness, I'm enjoying this animation.
This one's actually turning out much better than I thought it would be. That cloak was so important, and it was because that little nuance that it gives by having everything kind of flopping around.
Yeah. No, you've
and he goes, "Oh, we can actually get it back in focus now."
Job recreating this scene.
We can do the focus now. Okay. I guess I don't actually need to see the focal plane with how I was doing it.
No. How far are you in building your factory in SAS Factory? Because I want to come see your factory.
Show me your sexy dragon factory.
It's a sexy dragon factory. Of course, sexy dragon factory is what Silver has like ownership over.
Yeah, I think that's
she just produces
currency.
One sexy dragon after another in her stories.
Yeah. I think that whole space opera one, I bet you it's just full of sexy dragons.
Oh, is there a dragon in your space opera? Because like that's kind of unusual. How many space operas
actually
dragons?
I mean that it depends. I would definitely like dragons even in like space operas. I just think it really starts getting into like weird territory, but there are like the genres that have sci-fi that go to a planet that's underdeveloped, and so the people that go there, they have the technology, and maybe they're trying to do like, you know, first directive type situation. That's what Star Ocean was about a little bit. Super advanced technology going to a medieval whatever planets, but then they kept it be whatever, and that could work. Then they could have dragons there, and they could have it be sci-fi.
Are you taking notes, Silver, about space dragons?
Yeah,
Sexy
I mean, as long as
dragons.
they have big beefy pecs, right?
Silver, you tell me about your space dragon, and I will make AI.
Wait, is this show me yours? I'll show you mine.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Tell me more about your sexy space dragons. You just need to start merging your books together, Silver, into one big book.
Wait, you're like writing sci-fi and science fiction. Is that just split fiction? Is she just both of them together?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Just start merging them.
Merge.
Silver, think about your sci-fi and your dragon story and merge together.
Merge.
And then like how sexy that would be.
There would be a definite level of sex.
Well, like Silver's already said, she's got like raunchy bits in her books.
Oh, dragon raunchy. But she did. You saw that picture of that horse. She had a pretty sexy horse in there too, right?
Oh yeah, most definitely. She had a couple sexy.
I made him so prim and proper with his little suit.
Mm-hmm. That's his dating suit. That's how he picks up the chicks.
Oh, I am doing this to the wrong eye.
Sexy space dragons, like that.
That's fine. I can fix it easy.
Silver. That's the name of the book.
To the side for now.
Sure. Yo.
I haven't sharing what information. I have had no information.
All we know is that you're writing a book about sexy space dragons. That is all we are fully aware of. Man, that's just what you gotta call the book, Silver, is sexy space dragons.
Okay, there's a certain point in here where the eye that I'm focused on shifts, and it's right here, and I need all of these to start shifting. Be at about this, from this point to this point. So whatever this one is, to get to shift to the focus in the other eye, because right now it's focusing on this eye, but it should be focusing on that eye. So
okay, Silver, I'm gonna send you some art of sexy space dragons that you can use as inspiration later.
I love how you're talking about, like, you know what, I'm gonna go find myself a nice lady, and then like you're just mean to everybody.
No, I am helping.
Is that how it works? Do you send out, like, do you go on your dating app and then when somebody's like, hey, you look nice, and you're like, shut up, are you a horse? Like,
maybe.
Michael's very.
Why can't I find a good horse girl?
I'm thinking you answered your own question.
Why is it so hard to find a good horse girl out there?
Okay, so I am noticing a little bit of problems when I did the method I did. So I'm going from here
I'm having a facepalm answer, Michael.
to here, and this is a little bit off. It's too far forward. It's going to be closer to.
Man, I got close one time. Tell you at BabsCon, there was a girl who came up to me and started doing derpy impressions. But I was too stupid to realize that she was like trying to have an honest conversation with me.
You just went super Michael.
Yeah. I mean, she was crazy cute. So like I hadn't a chance in the world. But all the same, it was fun.
Yep, and then you spent the rest of the night sitting in the back of whatever, listening to horse music, drinking
horse drink.
Yeah,
looking at new horse animations.
I have a picture of you. Oh, no,
listening to horse music. I was in my happiest place. I remember that moment of me just slumped in that chair, happier than I have ever been in the rest of my life. And it is an abysmal picture, and I know the picture because you took it. But in that moment, I was happier than I've ever been.
I was so zoomed in. That's why it's weird.
I was so happy. That is me, the happiest I've ever been.
You with your horse hat, and your horse shirt, bathed in green light, in front, listening to horse music, just looking at horse pictures.
Wearing all horse stuff. I was so happy. Like, it's weird you see me in that picture, but that is me peak.
Yeah, this is from above. That was
yeah, I was looking down on that shit.
Oh yeah, I think I might have a
yeah, that's you just below me.
I thought I had it where I went
further up.
Yeah, he's just further up there.
But this is what I'm watching.
I thought I went and had video of him. Okay, so now this should be
so happy.
better in focus.
On my deathbed, if the angels decide, like, what's the one point in your life you would like to return to and just experience again, it's gonna be that moment. Me sipping on that horse drink.
Not you being having everybody cheering Michael at the anthology panel.
No, it's gonna be that. They were disingenuous, but that moment was pure.
Okay, let me turn the lights back on here. Let's turn the particles back on. Okay. Oh, actually, now that do I have time? Yes, I do. Now that I have time, or I can see her actually churning. I do have to have the lights on for this. Let's grab.
I want to go to another Mayhem. Oh, I know the people who run Mayhem are opposed to some of my very, very good friends, which causes conflict within me. But I did enjoy it.
So from. I'm gonna get rid of this. I need to figure out where my markers are for where her head is turning. So this is fine up until I would say the transition is from here to here, and then from here to here again. So these are the two transition ranges. So I need to grab the lights from these ranges and essentially I need to grab this and just shift it like kind of like that. Well, no, because that's actually shifting the speed of the lights. Which is the one I need to change? That's the color, just the color. Okay. So I need to make it so that when the green light is right here, that it is basically white like that. And then still looking fine. But then when her head churns, okay, it's still a little rougher, but it's because she's not as churned as she was before. So now I will grab everything from here to here, and we will delay this a little bit. I will do that. Okay. Now that looks better. It's not perfect, but unless I want to go and like do each one custom. And this is probably what I'm going to have to pre-render because the lights are really bright right now because if you have radius very high, you have to bump the brightness up so that the light balances more to this. The other thing too is that those lights are not going to be interacting with her eyes kind of correctly. I don't have her eyes lit right now. I kind of want to do a test render just to see if this is going to actually like work.
I mean, it looks good from this angle. In this moment.
Well, for one, that green particle effect that's kind of coming up is a little bit strong and right in her face. I don't like that. What I would prefer. Let's see here. So this is the lifting red smoke that I have. What I would rather have is that it is always behind her. So, back. Okay, I'm gonna move it to there. And that's fine. But then as it gets to like here and just starts curling around, I'm gonna see when it gets to this point, we're gonna start having it move to here. So then we're gonna even do that a little earlier just because it takes time for it to transition. Yeah, now that just looks better because before the particle was in front of her, and that it's not a fancy particle in any way. It's kind of low res on stuff. I don't really like that. Did I increase the aperture? I did. So the aperture does go up as we go. That should provide more blur to the background, more of a bokeh effect. The other things are, well, her cloak is going, her tail is not. Her tail's a hard one. Already underbaked. Nice. There is no tail? Oh, it's just the very bottom. Okay. That kind of makes that easier.
Did I ever tell you that I like that clock you have in the bathroom?
I got that at a thrift store. That's a big surprise.
Keeps good time.
I actually got it for the upstairs bathroom, but then when I changed the downstairs to be more of an industrial look, that one worked better, so I moved it downstairs. Yeah. It's an alarm clock, but I saw it and I'm like, I need this.
It's really useful in the morning when I'm being time conscientious. Also, I'm guessing it's just running off like a couple of AAA batteries or something.
Something like that. I don't know.
You've been it's been running off for probably a pretty long time.
Ever to die.
Now the cactus has boobs. And that's a sexy cactus. Silver can include it in one of her stories.
Okay, I need to check here. So if I do physical pushing this direction, that one doesn't work too well with it. Does this one? Tail 2?
I like how the tail comes out of the cloak. Wouldn't it be under the cloak?
There's no way I'm fitting it under the cloak.
Well, then just get rid of the tail then. Or just have it sticking out the bottom of the cloak.
Do you know how difficult that's going to be? This tail is meant for a very specific shape. Trying to like hide something underneath a cloak is going to be rough because it's going to want to bend all the way like this. The only way I can think to do it is you do something like this. You zero this to that position, so I'm just shortening her tail up a little bit.
Because like, isn't the purpose of a cloak to keep the weather off of you?
Yeah,
and if your tail...
but Rarity needs to be fabulous.
She is fabulous.
All right, I'm actually going to go another step further than that. We're going to do 1 and 2. We're going to zero both of those.
You just reminded me of like the Derpy Guru tag tail hold, which is one of the best tags in Derpy Guru. Go to Derpy Guru chat right now and type in tail hold, and you're gonna get the cutest pictures of horses that exist. Yes, hello. Hello, hello, darling. Somebody is aware of the horse in front of them. I think I saw a recent post of a picture where Rarity had to put money into the darling jar every time she said darling. It was a very full jar.
Okay, if I shrink things up a little bit, and then because I need to have it shown. Thank you for the follow.
Yes,
we're working on some Equestria stuff. It's just then Michael decided that he wanted to make things difficult.
I didn't
because there's not much for room. You can't see behind her, so I can take advantage of that and let it clip like this.
Yeah.
And then as long as you can't actually look behind her, you can get away with it.
I just feel like the tail should be under the cloak, not through a hole in the cloak.
It's just much easier doing a hole in the cloak. We're doing fancy necromancy stuff.
Yeah, that looks good.
Well, kind of. It's I only have to worry about it to a certain point, but like right here, it's now clipping really weird, but that's all solvable.
Hair.
Yeah, no, it's clipping. Clipping doesn't, you can't have the full thing clipping through because then that just doesn't work. It's the main issue is tail 1 is just in the way still. I've got to scale that one down to, okay, I'll just scale it. Nah, I can't scale it to 0 because things break when you do that. I need to scale it down too quickly. Yes.
Twitchy, what brings you here? Tell us your story.
He's been drinking.
Yeah, I also want to know what's up with Twitchy.
I said hello. We're actually ending in like 5 minutes too, so you kind of moving up towards the end. But we do SFM streams twice a week, and we do games. We're playing Claire Obscure on Sundays too.
Yep. Very French.
Okay.
I forgot to buy a baguette.
For what?
For the stream.
Why for the stream?
I can bake one.
Like I got rid of the baguette outfit, and then now you want the baguette outfit back again?
No, I don't want the outfit back. The outfit was awful. I hated that outfit.
Yeah, but
I want to bring a big loaf of bread to the stream. Because who doesn't want to do that? I can make one. Just for the stream. I'll make a loaf of bread and bring it to the stream. We won't eat it.
Does it? Okay, can I see it behind her at all? Hope I should probably keep on this camera. No. So it's sort of fine. The problem is I need to figure out what cadence that cloak is moving at, and I need to have the tail move with it. So the cloak is moving at a cadence of once. It's actually the exact one here. So then that's nice and easy. So I'll do this.
I know what you're thinking, Chad.
No, I don't like when you say words like that.
This isn't cadence. Yet you keep saying cadence.
Because it has a different meaning.
It's just a horse. There's no other meaning. It's just horse. Everything is horse.
That's dangerous.
I want to find more pictures of horse. I'm going to find a picture of a horse. No, I just got pictures of that sexy dragon that Silver likes all over my phone now. Which isn't even a dragon, by the way.
Wow.
This is the Uma stuff. That's people saying things are dragons that aren't dragons.
Okay.
It's people who say ponies aren't ponies.
All right. So now I just need to get it in the same cadence. Right now it's backwards. So let's do that.
Well, these are all like anthropomorphic ponies.
Okay, I need to actually extend this. I'm getting a little confused by timing with this, how short it is.
That pony's working at Hooters. This is a pretty cute carrot top. Oh. Look at the cute carrot top. See, cool.
I thought this was going at time with the cloak.
See, cool carrot top.
That's weirdly sexy, Michael.
How is that sexy?
Actually, these are on 1 second. The other thing's only on half second. So I need to delay the tail.
Not a dragon, Silver. You and most of my friends who look at human things and go, that's a sexy insert not human thing.
Okay, wait, I got this wrong.
Driving me crazy. I'm the only sane one left. That's what it feels like.
It's 2 seconds. Okay, that's why it's slightly off. Okay, so we need to get, this is currently still at half a second. So we just need to
Yes, but which one is sexy, Silver? That's the question.
You send that to 1 second.
Is it the human form?
No, that's still too much.
Or is it dragon form and you can only pick one?
There.
Can't have both.
I wonder if this is enough.
Life isn't that fair. The human form, then it's not this. I asked you earlier, which is the sexiest of dragons. If you pick the human form, then that's not the sexiest of dragons, now is it? Cheating, Silver. Cheating.
Oh, this was crunched down. I'm looking at something else here.
Is his dragon form the sexiest of dragons?
These are the ones I'm looking at.
Silver, if he's half human, half dragon, what does that imply?
He's 3 lower.
Like I don't even want to think about that. I feel like somebody either got hurt or like they felt a wind breeze and suddenly they had like this weird baby that they weren't aware of. Okay, so his dragon form is sexy, is what you're saying, Silver. Is that what I'm hearing? What I'm getting a message? I feel like it's an angry one. Silver posted a picture of the dragon form of the dragon.
Okay.
Is that the sexiest of dragons, though? No, there's a sexy version. Like, there's always the sexiest of something. Like, the sexiest rabbit is Roger Rabbit. Like, everyone knows this.
What are you talking about? Like, isn't Jessica Rabbit?
She's not a rabbit.
But her name is Rabbit.
This is the shit again.
Oh, there's a little bit.
I'm not into rabbits. I'm just saying there is one, and that's it.
You have opinions.
I do. They're correct every time.
Okay, so now there you can see her tails at least back there.
Under the cloak.
So if there's questions, and that actually now saves me time. I have to figure out her mane, but we're already over time. Maybe this is, we had some, sorry, Twitchy, we had some weird, Michael's talking about sexy dragons a lot.
No, I'm trying to get a straight answer from Silver, but she's lucky this time because we have to end stream.
Yeah. Oh, I win because it ends.
Well, she's just lucky this time. So.
Oh, and let me double check one thing.
The sexiest dragon was in our hearts the whole time.
I want to make sure this neck thing is like actually in the right position. So it seems right there, but it's not here. So up till here, then it's fine. So what can I do to move it here to make it work better? Oh, that's not good. Okay, that's what I thought. We're going to have a scale on here too. And we're going to put it to 0.5. Need to just increase its size ever so slightly to better fill this area. I also need to flatten it. Okay. Oh, see, but now it's still has the problem of even right here.
Man, I'm not even buzzed.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Actually, it doesn't matter. You can't see the back of her neck. So this thing is like huge. It doesn't matter. I could always use the scaler otherwise. Because I'm actually getting a little bit of like crossover into other things. And and I'm not really liking that because it's really crossing over in other things. I think for these parts, I'm just going to run a little
Silver,
over trying
I'm
to get this
just
set up.
very interested in the books you're writing. That's all. I'm drunk. I just want to know. I want more details on the characters in your books. I want to know more.
Yes, and then as soon as you know more, you make fun.
No, I'm not making fun. I'm invested. She won't send me like the rough drafts though, that I can read them.
Okay, I need to get to
I'd read them, Silver, if you sent me one of them.
neck.
You send me the one with the sexy vampire horses. That one is extra intriguing. Maybe. Ooh, I like that. I like that answer. That's not a no. I mean, yes, I'm going to send AI smooches, but I'm also going to read the book. So, like, it's a win-win situation. There's nothing but positives in that. Silver, that just makes it easier to read if there's not much to share yet. You just share it, and then I get to read what there is of it. That was the cool thing about like the pony fanfic writers. They would write a chapter and they would release it, and then they'd write a chapter. And then
I don't know how people maintain that in any possible way.
Well, that's what they all do.
Because they needed instant feedback.
Yeah.
How people could act like a professional author, how they could do something like that, I have no idea.
They do that, but they just do it with their editor.
Yeah, maybe
they
that's
have one guy. I could be that guy, Silver. I'm not gonna edit your story, but I'm gonna read it and like make fan art. Like, I tried editing a story for somebody once and they hated me for it. So I'm not doing that again.
It's for a similar reason that people have asked me for like, can you look at this and give me your idea on how it is? And I never do it anymore because people already have an idea of what they want, and it ends up being that whatever I tell them, unless it's glowing review, almost always just comes back to somebody telling me excuses on something. And I'm like, you wanted my opinion. I gave you my opinion. What you do with that information is not, you don't need to defend it. All right, there. Now it does fill up her neck the whole way.
Yes.
So, I should double check the
Silver. You should let me be your beta.
Michael, this is getting weird.
Well, she said it. Said I'd be a beta reader.
Okay, it is a bit off here. I can see it a little bit more than I would want.
I'm sad that all my beer is gone.
I'll move it to there. Okay, now it's still now there's a little bit that pops up here. But that is something I could probably solve with just doing this. Yep, now it's done. Okay. Now we're done.
I need to find this dragon that Silver's in too.
Oh, I just wanted to see what was in there, whatever. I already closed it. Oh, I didn't post the thing. Oh, well, whatever.
Socks.
I'm bad about that.
I like them socks. Oh, socks.
All right. Where can we send you guys? Who's on? We got a whole bunch of people on.
Wow.
And British Shadow's playing Jackbox.
Victor B.
Oh, Cloudhouse playing Gunfire Reborn. That's a good game.
I still want you to do pony roulette because I want to see if there's any new pony guys.
I know, but there's they're playing Ponyfire Reborn.
Yeah, you can still click on them, but I want to see they're on an ad break.
Well, it's because there's supposed to be an ad playing, but I'm not seeing ads.
You got pony roulette.
The Gunfire. No, I'm doing this one.
New ponies.
No, no. Every time we do that, we end up picking the same ponies we've done before. It's just I'm not following.
It could be a new pony.
Seeing 3 minute ads. Those are always rough. Like I said, I went and checked. I don't run ads that often, but like my ad revenue for the whole year is $15. Like if I ran them 3 minutes an hour, it would probably increase that significantly. I just don't see it as beneficial. 3 minutes an hour is 5%. 5%. That's equivalent to just a normal commercial almost on television.
Okay.
No, I'm not doing that.
You gotta make me a promise though. As soon as G6 starts, you gotta like.
I'm gonna give it a couple of seconds because I love Gunfire Reborn. I'm on my last achievement. I'm very close. I just need to make 2,000 more plants.
As soon as G6 starts, you need to do pony roulette on the regular. Why are you messaging me now?
As soon as G6 starts, what if it never starts?
It will. How dare you say otherwise?
Uh-huh.
I need it.
Well,
you don't understand. I will explode. Ooh, silver. I think you got a message.
Let me give it like 5 more seconds, and then I'm just gonna go somewhere else.
Look, Sunset made the cover art for Silver's new book.
Ooh,
yeah,
that's pretty beat. He's a pretty sexy dragon.
I like this for your new book, Silver.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go somewhere else then. Is Cloudy also playing? Oh, they're playing together. Is this one on an ad break? No, they're not. Okay, perfect. We're gonna head here then. They're getting it. So, all right, we'll head there. The new Ruin thing is interesting, but it's not that great if you haven't leveled up. If you haven't leveled up your season, it's kind of rough. But once you get leveled up, you can actually do some pretty beast stuff. Anyway, we'll head there.
Again.
And we'll be back on Sunday to play Claire Obscure.
Adios. And yes, more French people. I wanted to see the nipple play. I don't remember.
No, thank you for the follow, Twitchy Live. Thank you to the resub from Nullen. I can't remember. That was probably a big number too. And that was it. Easy.
Yes. Thank you, Dolan and Twitchy Live. Hope Twitchy Live enjoyed the stream. They were new.
10 minutes in.
Yeah.
We did go ways over actually, but I wanted to get that done. I was actually stayed late at work on Thursday because I was I had a big meeting up until 4 o'clock, and then I'm like, if I don't do the things that I was requested to do right now, I'm not going to remember it. And so I sat there and finished it up. But I'm glad I did.
Yeah, getting stuff out of the way is always better than leaving it for later.
It's more of, it's on my mind. During the meeting, I'm coming up with the solutions, and then if I waited till the weekend was over, I would forget what I was thinking about. But yeah, we'll see you guys on Sunday. Have a good weekend. All that.
Enjoy your weekend. And those who got a 3-day weekend, enjoy it a little more. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right.